Paging K-Love. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. Yep, it finally happened. 6 days of waiting later, and it finally happened. We'll explain that and a little bit more, in addition to the results of all the other tests that have happened today, later on during our weekly Test Wednesday program. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you enjoyed our weekly test stream. Our usual one, again with some limitations, as I have explained already. And now my phone is starting to have storage problems again. That's like the second time, the first time in a long time that it has ever had a problem like this. Because there's literally like 4 gigabytes of stuff. And like I can't do anything to clear any of the temporary items. I mean, there's still a lot of other things. I feel like the only thing I can do to get all this off is to like either reset the phone completely or whatnot, which is definitely something I don't want to do. There's only like 1 gig left. That's interesting. After all those videos I took. Which besides, I'm going to go ahead and share those over now. I'm going to share those over piece by piece. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting all the videos shared over to my tablet for editing because, I mean, it's literally impossible to edit that on my phone. In fact, I had to offload iMovie just for all of this. And now this is making me mad. The whole phone. Oh yeah, and yeah, that's starting to get really invigorating. Oh yeah, and besides, let me explain something else too. One of the students that was on my bus with me, I don't know what's been going on with that kid lately, but he's been having some, I guess I could say, anger issues, but wow. Man, these past 24 hours, well, actually I could say 36 hours, it's been quite a series of events relating to the bus. From Jacob, well, right across from me, missing his bus. The bus driver honked the horn twice, and then just opened the door and closed it. And then just left him behind. Well, if he was even in the house, I don't know. Maybe he just went with his mom or something. I don't know, but yeah. If that was not the case, then he missed his bus. I actually witnessed somebody missing the bus for the first time in my life. Well, that was quite an interesting story. Anyway, then, I'm sure you all know what happened last night, so I'm not going to explain it again, but earlier this afternoon, somebody on the bus nearly did the exact same thing. You know, when I didn't like being interrupted, how I just slammed the desk really hard like I was in a rage. Kind of like I was in a rage quit mode or something like that. But, yeah, that's kind of the case, but no, not really. So, yeah, what happened was, like, as soon as we exited the school parking lot, he started to get, like, he actually stomped his foot really hard. And the bus driver actually had to pull over into the center of the road. And at that point, I was thinking, oh, somebody's gonna get kicked off this bus. Well, that didn't end up happening. I don't know if it did end up happening, or from what I was on there, no, I don't think it did. And I don't know what his behavior was like since then, but I mean, I'm sure a lot of you know by now, I have been able to handle my behavior pretty well. Especially before we even take part in any like social media related things and whatnot. So that's really what the case is. Forgot to mark down some of the other stuff this morning because I was still in the middle of putting together all the other stuff. We haven't gotten a Camo X test yet. I'm not sure if it was because of the statewide tornado drill yesterday or something. But yeah, remember yesterday I heard Gage say that St. Louis was still going to run their weekly. I actually kind of made the right call because I just assumed, well, it's for Missouri and Illinois. It was going to count as their drill for this week. Illinois, well, however, Chicago and Lincoln, of course, did follow their promise. Count the Tuesday test as their Wednesday test. However, St. Louis, on the other hand, still decided to run their usual Wednesday test anyway. And I don't know why. I guess we will never know. Oh, that Tuesday compilation. Why don't we get rid of it? Because I don't need it. And this is taking up too much storage anyway. There we go. I'm going to try this again here. And, okay, while I keep trying this, don't forget later on here we're going to have the New Mexico monthly test will be coming up later on this afternoon. And then don't forget about all the evening stuff. You know, all the usual evening stuff. And now, once again, I have to send everything over in increments. So I have to send over like 5 videos at a time. And then after I get everything sent over, this thing will be all set for editing. But we're not done just yet. Because, of course, as you all know, what we usually have after that, right? We have the Yellowstone public radio test. Oh, that 20-minute recording. Oh, it was that 20-minute recording that was a complete hogger on the device. But, oh man, these past few hours, oh, it was fun. Actually, I think I should send over that 20-minute recording just on its own. And then I'll send over everything else. That's probably what I should try and do. Just to be safe. Anyway, while I continue sending over the videos, we're going to go ahead and get to our Wordle word of the day. You're talking about another Las Vegas icon going away. Yeah, they've been talking about the. Yeah, they've been talking about this becoming the. Yeah, they've been talking about the Mirage and how that was going to become a Hard Rock casino and something like that. I think I've even seen concept art of a guitar one time. Yeah, that's what I've seen too. That's not supposed to come up. That's weird. I don't know how often that comes up. But anyway. Yeah, that's actually what we played in my study hall class today. You know, it was like right in the middle of the whole. Well, it was like just after the Eastern Seaboard. It was like right after that. So anyway, let's get to our Wordle word of the day. And again, this is going to feel so much different now that I won't have to deal with classic concentration this afternoon. But, you know, we'll still be dealing with Masterminds, People Puzzler, Switch, and Wheel of Fortune, which I'm sure a lot of you remember last night while I was talking about how my mom even made Ray and Nadia aware that these were actually shows that we were starting to watch each night. And I can tell you I enjoy a lot of them. All right, 25 additional items minus 1, which is a picture of some sorts. All right, this should hopefully be the last set of videos I send over. Because after I verify that everything got sent over, I'm going to get rid of each of them one by one. Now, it's really starting to hog up the storage on my phone, and then I won't have enough storage to even do anything else on it. And by the way, WQBE did test last night. But I will be going through the entire list of all the tests that have happened overnight and into this morning, and everything else that I got and everything else that happened. So we'll be going over those a little bit later on. Turn this down so it doesn't scare me in case anybody, well, I'm sure you know. Yeah, I mean, this morning getting up feels a lot different, doesn't it? You know, it feels so much different having to wake up, not having to deal with any weeklies on my radios of some kind. All right, let me go through my phone in order, make sure everything got transferred over. 228, yep, that got transferred. This got transferred. See, I'm going through everything. Yeah. Oh, that was prior to the start of the recording. So I'm going through all the videos, making sure everything got transferred over correctly. Yep, looks like everything got transferred. Okay. I don't need that picture anymore. That got transferred. So I need to start making this a habit because, you know, I've been forgetting a lot of things when it came to tests. Oh, yeah, and I think the Riverton recording didn't make it all, because I think my recording of Riverton didn't make it all the way through to the end. And oh boy, I was so lucky for the return of, I'm sure you know that one station. So I'm going through everything. Yeah, so far everything did transfer. But man, it was quite a morning. This, yep, every video transferred over correctly. All right, that is great to hear. It would pull up Elkhart right now, which is actually what we're going to do. However, remember, we're not going to be there. Yeah, I don't care about Rebelsis. By the way, oh, here we go. Yeah, we got it. And look what I come to find. Right when I come to Elkhart, look at the first thing I see. The first thing I see is a race. How about that to get our rail fending exhibition going? It's a race between an intermodal and a manifest. Nope, we don't need Carney till tomorrow. Lowe's MVP. There we go. By the way, there was another story I wanted to tell. When I was going through like some other things on YouTube, I actually got a Burger King. Ad. It was not the Whopper commercial. It was actually the Burger King Melts. It had some very familiar lines, and you know what? I had to stay and, you know, I had to watch the whole commercial. I said I wasn't skipping it. I was gonna watch the whole thing from the beginning. More specifically, it was as I was about to get back to watching Dell Computer Destruction number 4, which for some reason I've been raving too much. But yeah, the structure of all those videos today. Oh, there was that 2-second test video that I made. Because that KLLI test took forever to... We're getting close. We're getting close to the... We're getting closer. We keep putting all these words in the order. Okay, We got 4 so far. So now we know where the L goes. Yeah, this one was quite a tricky one. It was Regal. You know, the Regal movie theater? Yeah, there's actually a Regal, movie theater near here. I don't think it's that far. It's in Bolingbrook. Yeah, it's say more like Bolingbrook near, no. Anyway. So it's basically just down 126 across 59, and then right here is Bolingbrook, and then over here is Bounton Road, and going down this section here, Bounton and Weber. This is where the Regal Cinema is, and I can tell you, it has been a while since we've been here. It's been a while since we've been to a Regal Cinema just to watch a movie. I mean, honestly, I can tell you, yeah, it has really been a while since we've last been to a Regal, since we've been to this Regal, more specifically. I mean, we haven't been to any other Regal Cinema, but yeah, we haven't been to any other Regal Cinema, but this is really the cinema we go, you know, to watch all those movies that seem to catch my attention. I mean, that actually plummeted lately. I mean, there is a good reason for that. It's because of the pandemic and the lockdown and anything like that. Speaking of lockdowns, of course, I was playing around with a whole bunch of lockdown clips just before the. I was playing around with a bunch of lockdown clips, lockdown announcement clips just before the South Carolina drill, just before our chaos began. Playing around with Gage's audio of his school's lockdown intruder drill, and then the 2 clips I have of my school doing their lockdown drill, one from the field house and the other from my street law classroom. I mean, the latest one was a few weeks ago in the field house again. That normally doesn't happen during the first hour, which is kind of interesting. But anyway, let me get back to what I was talking about with the Regal. Here's the arcade. This is what their arcade is. You can see they have that's a stacker. They have a Terminator. They've got a basketball game. They've got a few racing games here. That's Time Crisis 3. There's the Big Buck, the UFO catcher that's now playing, and there is another game that actually catched my attention. It's not in this frame, but they actually have the Amazing Road Trip. You know, it's actually that exact game that's in Cornerstone and Arcade Island in our Roblox show that we did last night. For those who haven't seen it, but yeah. They have the Amazing Road Trip there. It's actually been catching my attention ever since I first seen it. And if you remember our live stream of the McCoy Arcade in Virginia Beach, we actually played that game for the very first time. And boy, what an experience it was. And of course, well, that was one of the 3 arcade live streams we ran during our trip in Virginia Beach back in the summer. And I probably should make an archival playlist of all the streams that we ran there. I probably was thinking of doing that too. But yeah, that's really what it is. Let's see if there's another photo of it. Here's their roller coaster policy trailer. Yeah, they call this a policy trailer, but this is like the end of it. This is the one that they're using right now. I don't know if they've even updated it. I think they have updated it with the new logo from the last time we were here. Ooh, promoting the Google Pixel 2. Look at that yummy popcorn. I mean, my gosh. I mean, their popcorn is good. You know, when I've been to the AMC theater, I think that's where we went to go watch the movies before we were told about Regal. And by the way, I'll show you where AMC is. It's actually like a little ways away from here in Naperville. And it is right here. This is the specific AMC that we went to. We went there a few times. I think a few movies was the Despicable Me. This was Sing 2. We actually went to the Regal for the Sing movie. Here is their arcade. I mean, it has been a long time since I've been to this AMC, but I mean, their popcorn was good. I'm not sure why we switched from AMC to Regal. It could be because of the quality and service. But I mean, there are so many things comparing AMC to Regal to Cinemark, and I pick all 5 of which I've been to. I actually prefer Regal better than those other 2 movie theaters, and here's a few reasons why. First, let's start with iPick. The seats do not actually recline, which is a feature I don't like their seats. They don't recline. But the only thing I do like though is the slide out tray, where you can put your drinks and your popcorn as you sit and enjoy the movie. And we've only been there once. Only once. And the only movie we saw there was The Force Awakens, which I'm sure you know is another story that's another story of the Star Wars series. And we did Regal for all the other Star Wars films, including other movies that I've been mainly into, like more specifically, I think it was the more recent Minions film. Not The Rise of Gru, but it was the first Minions. That one was fun. That was a good movie. We went there to see The Secret Life of Pets. And again, Sing, as I mentioned. In fact, after I've seen that movie, after hearing the song on the end credits, that's really the song. After taking a listen to it over and over and over again, I started to get more and more obsessed with the song, and now it's stuck in my head, and that's eventually what led to it coming onto my radio station, and it's been on there, and it's been alive and well ever since, and I couldn't be more proud. So yeah, that is our word of the day for today. And now we have a couple of things. First, it is time for the Yellowstone Public Radio Weekly Test. And this time, it's the end of Here and Now. Next, we're going to pull up KKOB Radio in Albuquerque, New Mexico for their monthly test, which will be coming up here very soon. Now remember, they can run it anywhere within the hour. We know that.
In Australia, it's common for politicians and broadcasters to name the Indigenous land they're speaking from. Hi, I'm Sam Morley, coming to you from Gadigal Land. This is ABC News. We'll look at Aboriginal land acknowledgements and ask whether they might have a here. Next time, Here and Now.
Now for the Yellowstone Public Radio Weekly Test. Okay. Now we're not leaving Yellowstone Public Radio. Well, we're not leaving the Montana area just yet. because now it's time for our few other things. First, Maui, Hawaii for their weekly. Second, KKOB for the monthly. And third,
American Home Furniture and Mattress is open 24 hours a day.
And third, KUFM for the Montana Public Radio. Let's go ahead and start both. All right. And now we wait. All right. That is done. This can go. I'll do this and this. I'll just take this thing offline because it's going to be I'll just take the thing offline. Yep. A lot of blue light speed icons filling in filling in the quick access bar. Well, now we got rid of them all. Oh, there's that spyware extension that always gets installed on the browser for some reason. I don't know why it always gets installed automatically. Even like no matter how many times I try to end the program, I do this over and over and over again, and it just comes right back. The only thing I would have to do to keep it away is to just literally take it off the internet. But that doesn't even stop it from still executing, but at least it stops that thing coming up on the taskbar. But I think that's really how the school set it up. Ooh, you're offline. I like that message. Get that cord out of there because it's... Alright, now from Montana Public Radio. Oh, something's going on. Something's going on at the station. The Burger King commercial going extremely out of sync. Extremely less synced. I Walked a Burger King music video. Oh my gosh. Are they actually doing the monthly? Because it just went silent. Okay, I guess KKOB does not stream the test. That makes sense. Arizona? Oh, that's right. This is local testing this month. The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC. Okay. Well, I guess we know that KKOB does not stream alerts, so now we know that for a fact. Okay. I don't remember them going this early, but okay. Alright, let's do what we have. When did they do it? 2:40. Did they go an hour early? They went an hour early? Hold on. What was the time? Hold on. Just a moment. What time were they supposed to go? Was I not looking at the pattern? Let me see what that said. Okay. Excuse me, Arizona. You tested an hour early. You're supposed to go at 3:40, not 2:40. Okay. Alright, well, that explains it. But at least I got New Mexico, though. And I finally got a monthly test from them. Right at the beginning of the hour. Alright. Now for the American Samoa automated tests.
Isolated showers, except scattered showers, Big Island waters. Thursday, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots. Wind waves 5 to 9 feet. Northwest 12, 14 to 17 feet. Isolated showers. Thursday night, west to northwest winds 10 to 15 knots.
Alright. Well, that takes care of New Mexico already, so now we know not to use their stream because they don't stream alerts, but we get to get a pre-roll from them. Isn't that nice? Alright, let's send that over. Alright, here.
Isolated showers. Sunday, variable winds 10 knots. Wind waves 2 feet or less. Northwest 12, 5 to 7 feet. Isolated showers.
Oh yeah, and also right before the Central Time Zone, I was having the Edge voice feature say out loud the statement that Raleigh issued prior to the tornado drill this morning.
Networks. If you're tired, Pavlos and his team a call at 505.
So there was no pre-roll, it was just silence.
On fire or tornado.
Could have kept it going for that NBC thing, but that's alright. I don't mind that. But that's interesting that they use that following program is brought to you in living color thing from the 1960s. You know, it was like, the following program is brought to you in living color on NBC. I'm sure a lot of you know that classic. I'm sure you know about that classic promo. Yeah, I'm probably going to run on this till tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sure I've taken care of it today. I can put this thing into airplane mode, so now it's like I'm on an airplane. What if I end this task? Nothing happens. I mean, that whole thing started junior year. So I mean, now there's no escape from that now, unless I take it offline. But that's completely out of the question here. Oh my gosh. The I Walk to Burger King, it's basically a custom version of Boulevard of Broken Dreams. That's what this is. From Burger King. That's There's a lot of older stuff from like a few years ago. And I see LEAS actually just posted his compilation of all that stuff. Again, we're going to go over everything. We're going to go over all that later.
Winds will ease with drier and cooler conditions filtering into the island Thursday through the weekend. Warmer weather will return to
Barnes Wilson's walk home from school with me.
humidity forecast.
Nice thumbnail.
And west-facing shores of Moilocati and north-facing shores of Monterey. High wind
And I see the mid-G Minnesota WX actually got some of the tests too. In fact, a few of the local ones.
3:07 a.m. Today, mostly cloudy. Windward, numerous showers.
Amazon, more like Scamazon. 16 terabyte hard disk drive for 95% off.
And 61 to 67 upcountry.
There's like a whole bunch of other things.
Per hour with gusts to 55 miles per hour.
I see.
Tonight,
Then there's this one video
windward, numerous showers early in the evening. Then isolated showers in the
of Target Canada's video
leeward. Scattered
of them converting like 100 Zellers converting 220 Zellers locations. Well, actually they only opened they only actually opened 133 of the 220 that Hudson's Bay had purchased. Hudson's Bay had acquired.
high 74 to 79.
At the time, yeah, Hudson's Bay transformed 200. They actually sold 220 of the Zellers. Yeah, I'm sure a lot. I don't know if there are any of us watching from Canada, but
Isolated showers windward. High 75 to 80. Lows 59
I mean, looking back at the
country.
abandoned episode on both Target Canada and Zellers, they both of those well, basically the abandoned episode on Zellers goes a little more in detail on exactly what was happening.
75 to 81.
So by 2011,
Upcountry. High 62 to 68. Lows 47 to 53.
so by 2011,
Wind 10 miles.
the Hudson Bay Company purchased 220 of the Zellers locations to Target as they expanded into Canada. As Target expanded into Canada,
Low 66. Pollen
oh boy.
high 52. Low 44. Kapalua. High 79. Low 66.
But oh boy, did it really,
Airport. High
and boy was it such a failure.
Naughty City.
They only opened 133 of those locations because,
Alley until Low Summit. Issued at 3:31 a.m.
yeah, by the end of,
Until 6 a.m.
I mean, the announcement was made in 2011,
Very strong winds. Showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs around 52 at the visitor center to around
and then by the end of 2012,
southwest winds 20 to 50 miles per hour.
then by the end of 2012,
5 miles per hour.
all the Zellers locations but 3, yes, only 3 Zellers locations remained open after that move. So the 220 stores were sold to Target. Only 3 were left open under the Zellers name, and the other of the remaining 279 stores were sold off to other retailers. However, by 2013, Target only opened 133 of those locations. There were a bunch of others that were completed but yet never opened. Because yeah, even within the first year of Target being in Canada, they lost millions of dollars each. They lost millions of dollars each financial quarter.
Numerous showers leeward. Windy. High 77 to 82.
And by that point, the whole company went downhill. I mean, it went downhill through the course of 2014. And then, by the start of 2015, not even 2 years after they moved into the country, I mean, Target did get a break, and it was many years after that. So then, after the distribution problems were solved, the brand new CEO just decided to pull the company out of the country. So then, all of the 133 stores that they had opened closed permanently. And it was a huge loss for the American retailer. In fact, the loss was an unbelievable $7 billion. That was how much the American Target lost from their Canadian failure. But again, only 3 Zellers remained open. There was one in Ontario. There was one in Ottawa. There was one in Ontario, and then there was another one in Western Canada. In 2014, that Western Canada location closed, and then the other 2 were left standing. Those were left open until the beginning of 2020, which, of course, as you all know, that was right before the pandemic. Right before the pandemic came around. I mean, those remaining 3 Zellers locations were not like what it was. It was just Hudson's Bay merchandise and stuff. And I just came across a video somebody put together of a tribute to the Kmart that was off of Larkin in Joliet. The one that the building that got renovated into a Tony's Fresh Market after Kmart left. So it was after they closed. It was left abandoned for a while. So then all the pieces, and then putting up the new sign. And then it just goes into some weird audio patterns. As it becomes a Tony's Fresh Market. And then at the end, he just puts a Kmart sign over the Tony's logo. So you're like, no, we don't want Kmart to go. It's in Kmart is back. Oh my gosh. It's like, so he sent to Tony's, and then just put the Kmart logo. I'm not sure if that's what the Kmart looked like in the 80s and 70s when oh yeah, now I'm looking at previous pictures. At that time, there was even a Chuck E. Cheese's there. I mean, that left a long time ago. And then the music starts to go like all wobbly and everything. And then the music gets wobbly. And then the music gets wobbly all the way to the end. And at the end of that, when Kmart is back on top of the Tony's, but oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But
to 30 knots.
RTX 490 versus 4090 versus incredible Minecraft
15 to 20
graphics.
feet. Scattered showers this morning becoming isolated this afternoon. Tonight, west to northwest winds 20 to 30 knots, decreasing to 15 to 25 knots late. Wind waves 7 to 11 feet. Northwest swell 15 to 20 feet. Isolated showers, except scattered showers, Big Island waters. Thursday, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots. Wind waves 5 to 9 feet. Northwest swell.
Well coded Burger King to Megalodon.
Isolated showers. Thursday night, west to northwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Wind waves 4 to 5 feet. Northwest swell 11 to 14 feet. Isolated showers.
Oh my gosh.
Friday through Saturday, west to northwest
He tried to roll code that.
wind waves 2 feet or less. Northwest swell 8 to 11 feet Friday, lowering to 6 to 8 feet Saturday. Isolated showers. Sunday, variable winds 10 knots. Wind waves 2 feet or less. Northwest swell 5 to 7 feet. Isolated showers. More detailed information is available on our webpage at weather.gov/Hawaii.
I should probably ask for a double burger from
5 a.m.
Burger King.
For Kahului. High tide at 3:15 p.m.
But, I
1.7
mean, yeah.
feet. Low tide at 9:11 p.m. of 0 feet. Tides for Kihei and Maui Bay. Low tide at 10:42 a.m. of 0.1 foot. High tide at 5:07 p.m. of 1.6 feet. Tides for Kona. Low tide at 10:42 a.m. of 0 feet. High tide at 4:39 p.m. of 1.5 feet.
But yeah, and of course you know I'm going to be going to
6:33 p.m.
set up my lunch for tomorrow.
6:40 a.m.
And then at the and then of course afterward, after Jeopardy, of course you know what we're going to do next. Well, and of course that takes care of Arizona. That's interesting.
Sunrise Thursday, 6:38 a.m. High wind warning remains in effect until 6 a.m. Thursday. What? Southwest winds 55 to 65 miles per hour with higher gusts. Where? Haleakala Summit. When? From 6 p.m. this evening to 6 a.m. Thursday. Impacts. Winds this strong can make driving and walking dangerous. The winds can forcefully open doors and damage hinges or slam doors shut, possibly causing injuries. Be prepared for road closures. Postpone travel to the summits until conditions improve. Wind advisory remains in effect until midnight tonight.
Alright, so
What? Southwest
yeah, so we have the last winner of the semifinals portion of the high school reunion tournament. And so a little later on, now we're going to see who is going to win it all as the finals begin today. So as today marks the beginning of the finals in that tournament, we're going to see who will take the crown and win $100,000, well, for themselves in that. So then we have our two finalists. So I'm assuming is going to be happening here is that what I'm assuming is going to happen is that they're going to play 2 games in 2 days, and the totals from both games are going to be added up. So they're going to add up the totals from both games to determine the winner. That's what I assume is going to be happening.
windy conditions to the state. Winds will ease with drier and cooler conditions filtering into the island Thursday for the weekend. Warmer weather will return early next week. Here's your Monterey community forecast. High surf warning for north and west facing shores of Molokai and north facing shores of Monterey. High wind warning until 6 a.m. Thursday for Haleakala Summit. Wind advisory until midnight tonight for Molokai, Lanai, Kaho'olawe, and lower elevations of Monterey. Issued Wednesday at 3:07 a.m. Today, mostly cloudy.
All right.
57 upcountry. Southwest winds 20 to 35 miles per hour with gusts to 55 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly
All right. So now, who will be the winner of the finals of the Jeopardy High School Reunion Tournament? Well, we're going to find out while we wait for the Hawaii Weekly.
lows 59.
Ah, forgot about Mason too.
West winds 50
Oh, it's from Utah.
miles per hour. Saturday, mostly clear. Breezy. Leeward, isolated. This is the National Weather Service office in Honolulu, Hawaii. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's public warning system. This is only a test. Tests of this signal are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed to the next available fair weather day. For hazardous watches and warnings, the warning alarm tone will be activated for the following counties. In the KBA 99 listening area, Kauai, Honolulu, Maui, and Hawaii counties. In the WZ 2557 listening area, Kauai County. In the WWG 75 listening area, Maui and Hawaii counties. In the WWG 27 listening area, Hawaii County. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to our recorded programming. The ultraviolet index for noon March 9th in Honolulu is 10. This corresponds to a very high exposure level. At 11 a.m. at Kahului, the sky was partly sunny with a temperature of 75 degrees. The relative humidity was 78% and the dew point was 68 degrees. The wind was south at 24 miles an hour, gusting to 36. The barometric pressure was 29.80 inches or 1,009.1 millibars and steady. At MontCoEAS Airport, the sky was mostly sunny and the temperature was 76. South winds were gusting to 33 miles an hour. At Gwinnett City, fog and 66 degrees. At Kapalua, the sky was partly sunny and the temperature was 73. At Hilo, the sky was sunny and the temperature was 83. At Kona, mostly sunny and 83 degrees. South winds were gusting to 33 miles an hour.
Day of opposition to dictatorship, that's what it's called. And there will be massive demonstrations throughout the country, including in Tel Aviv. And because the Ministry of Defense is located on the street, which is the main exit road out of Tel Aviv to the airport, they will actually ensure the security because there's going to be, 100,000 people, 10,000 people there tomorrow. There will also be demonstrations at the airport tomorrow because people are protesting Prime Minister Netanyahu as he and his wife head off to Italy for a 3 or 4 day vacation. There will be throughout the country tomorrow demonstrations against what you call the judicial overhaul.
You're receiving it twice for some reason.
It's called the coup. In response to that, people of Final call this civil resistance. At the minute, it's polite, it's civil.
Waiting for KSL to relay the monthly.
You may not have been following this as closely. Just give us a quick snapshot of, whether you call these reforms or just an outright overhaul. I tend to do the latter myself. But give us a sense of what that is and how that's playing out there in Israel.
So Israel, like America, has the Supreme Court. Israel, unlike America, does not have a constitution. The Supreme Court in Israel, like in England, is something called the highest court of justice. It's a mechanism whereby anybody can file a petition against any state action. You actually can send in Salt Lake City. You can petition Israel's Supreme Court. If there's someone here in
So let me go up to the top
potential government action for
of everything that happened.
Supreme Court, the High Court of Justice, is for them.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's the test being sent.
For the past 30 years, from their perspective, engaging in overreach.
So KSL so far has failed.
This judicial reform seeks to.
And they haven't done it on time,
It says that Parliament
unlike the other stations.
override
I don't even know if they did it yet or not.
the government will have, in essence, a
All right, let's put Elkhart back on.
Justices, and from their perspective, the most important thing is to significantly minimize the reach of the Supreme Court. Because we don't have a constitution, for those of us who believe in democracy and checks and balances, separation of powers, it's hard to overstate how
We're still waiting for KSL. All right, we're back. That's the end of Jeopardy.
Yeah, it's so fascinating. In fact, just came across my wire here that
It happened early, didn't it? Wow.
Refusing to show up have said that they will report to the base for dialogue, not to actually do the trading.
Wow, Utah happened early. So I guess they've went civil now. Yeah, they did it already. That's what I was just saying. Yeah, they did it already. Really early. Of course I missed both because of Jeopardy, but yeah, I don't have too much of opinion or feeling about it. But yeah. And something else I forgot to do is to put on the green lights. That's what we usually do. We usually have the green lights on, don't we? Even, yep, on a Wednesday night we always have the green lights on prior to the finale. For some reason, when I go all the way back, I have to get up close to the cube in order to change its color, because it won't recognize it from far away for whatever reason. I don't know why, but that is what it is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put all the tests into this thing in no particular order. If you put everything in order, I don't care. Because all I care is that I at least got the tests. I'm just gonna name this one monthly. And I see there was a station that did take the New Mexico test. I'll go through all these in order here. And I can tell you from what John did, I'm actually pretty pleased. There's WBUF from last night. And this happened right after we left. That was Maryland. But I'll go through that and a little more later on. How did PQR open? Or did I just somehow... Oh yeah, I think I left it open as I was trying to go after New Mexico. And stuff like that. But yeah, I'm still going through a bunch of I'm still going through a whole bunch of tornado drill test messages and everything like that. All right. This is going to be for use in the weekly test compilation. The hardware gore. Oh gosh. That's probably going to be something fun. Oh gosh. Parmesan cheese into their laptop bag, and then it covers the lightning. It covers the Thunderbolt port and the USB port on the computer. It covers the. That is, if I... yeah, because I was talking with Wyatt a little bit on Discord earlier during the weekly test stream, which I'm sure many of you did see, but... I had to clear that notification. Alright. Now that I have all of the stuff that we need... okay. now that we have everything that we need, let's go ahead and go through all of the tests. And I believe that is it for the monthlies. Let me look at the schedule. See what's left. Yeah, that's really it. So, I don't think I told the story about that Toby Mac album. That album artwork that caught my attention yesterday. Well, yeah, it was yesterday while I was listening to K-Love. But, well, right before their test. I probably might have jinxed myself. That's probably what I was going to eventually say. Well, anyway, let's go through everything that did happen last night. So, starting with 15 minutes after we left the air, Maryland did their iPause weekly. West Virginia ran their monthly a few minutes after. For some reason, the GWEAS doesn't even have this on their list, which is why I have been missing these for the past few weeks now. So now I have to go back in and do it again. And you know what? I'll actually feature both of these. I'll actually feature all three. And by the way, I will feature all three as well. So that's the Maryland iPause. Then after that, the West Virginia monthly test. And then after that came this interesting law enforcement warning that apparently was supposed to be a test.
Emergency alert system. This is a test message from the emergency alert system originating from Waukesha County. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have been given official information, news, or instructions. This test is now concluded.
Yeah. Apparently what was supposed to be a Waukesha County weekly iPause test, apparently they sent it out as a law enforcement warning instead. Not sure if that's what they meant to do, or... Oh yeah, kind of like the time when Mississippi sent their monthly test out as a civil emergency message. I'll call this monthly 1 because this is supposed to be the first set of monthly tests going into the thing. But anyway, then let me continue. Of course, I got the WHCP test. Then this Indiana iPause test came after that. You know what? Why don't we feature that also? Here, let me abort it so I can throw it in. Yeah, we can say Indiana's iPause test is random. So I'm going to redo this. Alright. Now let's continue on. So, right 3 o'clock in the morning, I don't think the weather scan took it. Yeah, the weather scan never took it, but WQBE ran their test right at 3 a.m. That one station at 3:05 is starting to has failed entirely again. So I might consider removing that when I make changes to the automations later after we finish getting this put together. And also that WCWI station's starting to stop running their tests at that time, as far as I know as well. Because they didn't run it at that time, which is weird. And then, and of course,
PC Albemarle.
and then guess what I finally got out of WSPC?
This is WSPC Albemarle.
Their entire closing announcement.
This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Yep. And then I'm sure you all know, as I was just saying earlier, what came next. Yep, that's the one. Yep, that's the one that came next.
Positive, encouraging Caleb. Positive, encouraging Caleb.
The following is a test.
Someday about those tests. Okay. Yeah, of course I did actually get that. Main 2, no defects. Of course we have to play the closing as well, slowed down.
This has been a test of the emergency alert system, designed to keep you informed in the event of a national, state, or local emergency. Positive, encouraging, K-Love.
And then, of course, after that came the KWRE sign-on. Now, because WNRP got their weekly in, they actually got their weekly in early. They actually got it in very early in the week. In fact, it happened on Monday, which I'm sure a lot of you remember already. I did say that they did it on Monday.
Alternate warning site with the Indiana.
Now that's the Indiana IPAWS. That should come immediately after WHCP. And then that was everything. And that was everything up until K-Love. So then, of course, I got the KWRE sign-on. And, of course, we'll be getting the sign-off, which will end the compilation.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's
Yeah, and Gates told me that they actually do the national anthem on Saturdays as well. And then, of course, after that, I got to the KLLI automated test, and I see somebody else was on there, too. Somebody else, other than the usual two, was on the LA receiver getting the KLLI automated test. And then it was a pretty quiet 2 hours with pretty much no tests at all. And then came the South Carolina statewide tornado drill. By this point, I was already in the final stage of preparations for the drill. That is what I'll explain next here. Well, all this I'll explain in a bit, but let me scroll all the way up to what came next. So like before this. Yeah, here we go. It was like right after the drill, and I see KTR took it as well. And then, of course, the good old Jay Corwin on the... Now, why don't we slow down WJAS as well? Emergency Alert System on the Talk of Pittsburgh. 1320 WJAS.
1320 WJAS.
On the Talk of Pittsburgh. 1320
WJAS.
And as you saw on the receiver, there was a user named Paw Patrol. There was a user named Paw Patrol on the receiver, but not really. He was on one of the one of the channels, and he was on 1320 getting the test as well.
Fire alarms for the deaf.
And you can hear in the background there was talking about some audible alert systems for people with disabilities on WXJB. In fact, that weekly would come next.
This has been a test of the emergency alert system on the talk of Pittsburgh. 1320 WJAS. 20 WJAS. This was only a test.
That was fun, slowing the pre-roll down.
That's important. And that
A test.
And yeah, of course, that traffic thing after that. And now I know XJB's pattern.
Show in a more private location.
And now I know WXJB's pattern.
Accepted that.
In fact, it took me like several recordings later to finally hear their test, which happened at, it says 2:18, but it actually happened, at 8:11 a.m.
This therapeutic.
Yeah, it happened at 8:11. Now, what's interesting about WIL is that they never did their weekly at all. They never ran their weekly at their usual time, which is honestly weird. Very weird at that. Okay, and then what came next? Of course, the North Carolina statewide tornado drill. And of course, WXL70 Charlotte was once again the first station to broadcast the message. And I did it on a whole ton of other stations well, in typical monthly test fashion. Here's them taking all of it. Now, I did actually have KLT up for all these tests. Look at all the wow, there was a lot of stations he monitored. Now, let's continue on.
Alert. Is it?
I don't like that connections group taking place on a Wednesday. Because now the entire video, like that whole window's out of place. You know, I actually feared that I was going to miss Puerto Rico's test. Because they seemed to test right on time. But guess what? I was actually quite lucky. Because I did get Jacksonville's test. I did go back on WJON and get Fillmore. But actually, I am going to go back to WJON right now. Yep, here's where we left off. This is North Carolina, right here. Both the Carolina tornado drills take the place of the routine test from Greenville. I did rewind JON to get the Fillmore iPause. And then, now this is the part I'm very impressed with. John is actually starting to log weekly tests from various forecast offices. He's starting to log them on this weather scan now. I am very impressed with this move. I actually like it. So now I'll have a better understanding as to what forecast offices have ran their tests. So I like what John's doing with this idea, and I want it to continue, because now this will help me understand better, if I have 15,000 different, as you saw earlier, I have 15,000 different stations playing at the same time, hey, this one's testing, which one's testing, which one, and sometimes even the spectrographs, while the spectrographs sometimes do help, it doesn't help me entirely. Well, sometimes it does. Well, sometimes they do. In other cases, it doesn't. But yeah, of course, I got the mobile test. And actually, from my fear and actually thinking that I was probably going to miss all of them, I actually did get all of them. Jacksonville came first, then Mobile right after I went back on Fillmore, and then Puerto Rico came right after. Right after that came Puerto Rico. You know, I should have went back on Berrien, Michigan, but that's okay. But then after that came the Tampa monthly test. That's right, they're still doing it. We know the iHeart feed is not streaming anymore. I have the same thing pulled up twice. I think I did eventually go back on Berrien, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did prior to the start of this. No, I think I was on KLT, not WJON, so I'm going to leave Berrien out. But then, look at this. Houston tested early. It happened at 9:56 a.m. I don't know why they tested early, but that's interesting. And it looks like Corpus Christi did the exact same thing. What was this for?
Ensure your NOAA weather radio. This is a drill as part of Corpus Christi has. The National Weather Service in Corpus Christi has issued a test tornado warning for all of South Texas until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time.
So this was done as part of a severe weather awareness drill? Well, why didn't we know about it sooner? Hold on a moment. Let me look at Corpus Christi here. It does not say anything about a severe weather awareness week in Texas. So, apparently, they did a tornado drill. Now, that's interesting. That they did their own regional tornado drill, which that happened right at 10 a.m. Well, guess what else happened right at 10 a.m.? Mount Holly, of course. I go to 10:30, wait for Mount Holly, wait 20 minutes, nothing happened. This is why. It happened early. Way early. It happened way early, right at the top of the hour. I can't believe that myself, personally. I'm going to actually leave all the videos as they are. But yeah, I'll go through the list here of everything. John logged when it came to the weeklies today. So, of course, Boston happened right on time. Yep, Boston happened right on time. Buffalo also went right on time. And it looks like Wilmington, Ohio went right on the dot, too. Should have looked at this log and should have been made more aware by looking at this log. Then I would have been able to make out who tested. I should have looked at that log and would have been made more aware. But anyway, Wilmington, Ohio did go on the dot. Nearly. Louisville, same story. So, of course, Louisville did happen on time.
All hazards radio public warning system.
Well, good thing I made the right call with Amarillo. And then this here would be Tallahassee, and that would be the end. Because by this point I was finishing the preparations. But let's go through the... the Wednesday tests for Illinois will return next week. That is right. Next week we'll be back to our usual everybody testing on Wednesday. We'll be back to usual with that. Anyway, let me continue. So Louisville went right on the dot. This is another Wilmington station. And yep, as I expected, Paducah still ran their weekly, even though they did the statewide tornado drill yesterday for Illinois. But somebody else did the same thing. And you'll see that a little later on. Friday night. You know, I typically like to change the clocks like the night of, Usually the night of, I would move the clocks forward. But yeah, I am going to be moving the clocks forward. I will be taking care of that prior to the Sunday tests. So don't worry, everybody. I know everybody's like, yeah, that's a good reminder, Andrew. Don't forget, on Sunday, this Sunday the 12th, 2 a.m., we skip the 2 a.m. hour, go right to the 3 o'clock hour. So I have modified the community post that will be going up at 10:30 on Saturday night to accommodate for the changes to the weeklies that will usually happen. So because we're moving the clocks forward, that means we won't have any of the Boston. We're not going to have any of the Boston. Well, we will still have the Boston iHeart stuff, but we won't have Warchesters things. We won't have WBZ FM or WSRS Warchester. We won't have any of that because of the clocks going forward. Because of the Eastern time zone, once it hits 1:59 a.m., 2 a.m., it's going to jump right to 3, so that means that the test will be skipped. We'll see what ends up happening. Wait, well, let's continue through the list. Albany went about a minute later, while everybody got their weekly in all within 10 minutes. That was insane how fast all this was going. It was header after header after header after header. It was incredible. Everybody was getting their test in pretty quickly. I couldn't even keep up. But anyway, that's Cleveland. This again is Albany. Actually, it doesn't look like it. It is Albany. It's Middleville. Yes, that's Middleville. And then here's Jackson, Kentucky. And then here is... This must be WXM 80 on Long Island. On Long Island. Wow, they went pretty late. They went like 10 a.m. right with State College. I had already given up by that point. Here's another Jackson. This is Charleston, West Virginia. Went with State College. And Fort Worth still did their test. Even though there's a marginal risk up north, which actually kind of does make sense because, as I said, I was not going to be monitoring any Twitter feeds because that marginal risk was going to be pretty small. So, it depends on the size of the risk whether I choose to monitor Twitter pages for postponements or not. But we know one test is certainly postponed, and that's San Angelo. We know one test that certainly got postponed, and that was San Angelo. Because there was severe weather occurring. There were severe thunderstorm warnings. 331 looks like it was only the latest one so far, so there was not that much. And I think Fort Worth might cancel their evening test too, because there's that strong thunderstorm state, and they might cancel their evening test. They did get it in the morning, so if they can't do their evening test, then they'll just count the morning test as their test for this week. So that's probably what they're going to do. But yeah. So if they can get their morning or evening test in, that will count for the week. So if they get their morning test in, then, well, that'll count as the weekly for the week. But depending on how good the weather is, they could also get their evening test in. However, if they can't get their morning test in, but can get their evening test in, then it'll count as their test for the week. If it's just the morning test, then that will count as their test for the week. So it's just like that, really. It's that simple. But anyway, this is Indianapolis. He logged Indianapolis. This is Gray, Maine. And these are the relays of all these stations. And then what came after? This Wright County IPAWS test. And then here come more. Okay. Apparently there's a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. So essentially they tested in a strong thunderstorm statement. Wow. Then this incredible 27-minute video, which I still have to go through. But you know what? I can easily line up the footage with WJON, except in some cases. But yeah. But I will easily be able to line up the footage with WJON when things have happened. So, this is, of course, the usual Canada stuff. This is Birmingham. That is Austin. These are all Austin. But just ignore this for a second. There is another marginal risk for severe weather tomorrow, and it's massive. Yeah, there is another marginal risk, and this one's going to be even larger. It's going to stretch across 3 states, but I don't think that seems to matter. But anyway, that we'll get to a little later. But even though they did the tornado drill yesterday, and it was for their entire coverage area, St. Louis, for some reason, still ran their Wednesday morning test. They still ran their Wednesday morning test, even though their entire coverage area did the statewide tornado drill yesterday. I don't know what to say, but that's something. Anyway, let's continue down the list. So, this is Shreveport. Of course, I think he logged all 4. I think he only picked 2 of them. Yeah, I think he only picked 2. That is Bismarck. This is Nashville. That's another Nashville station. That's probably Shelbyville. Civil originated. Is this part of Austin NWR, or is this an IPAWS origination? It's probably IPAWS.
Weekly test of the emergent.
Yeah, IPAWS origination. Anyway, let's continue. This is La Crosse. This is Huntsville. Apparently Shreveport tested twice again. Shreveport tested twice again. Wow, I'm very surprised. But then let me continue through the rest of the list. So then we have another set of Canada stations. What is this? Civil authority test?
And taxes okay, beginning at 1:01 p.m. and ending at 1:16 p.m. The Shawnee Tribe Office of Emergency Management is performing a test of the wireless emergency alert system.
That's a wireless test. Interesting. I see log the Salt Lake City test. Here's the New York City test, which happened a few minutes late, but kind of on time. Kittson County, Minnesota IPAWS test. That's Grand Junction. This is Albuquerque. Here's Coastal Washington, which I missed, but I did go back and get it. Ooh, he logged Boise. Nice, he logged Boise's test. I like it when that happens. And of course here is Reno. This is San Francisco. He logged a bunch of San Francisco stations, didn't he? And then Fresno. Not really Fresno, but the Hanford, I should say, just Hanford. And then, of course, I did get the other two, LA, WGPA, and I'll continue through the list in a little bit. And of course, the Alaska Monthly, just before we got on the air, the Arizona test I missed. We got this one live. DC, WJ1 Automated. Mason Thurston, which I missed. The Hawaii test, he logged that one too. Boy, I'm happy for him. And then the New Mexico Monthly, which we did get, and the Utah which went early. So that's everything that happened so far. So yeah, that is everything that has happened so far. But now I'm going to go back to the weather scan log and... Thank you. Kind of an interesting question to be asked. That's first. Second, is this severe thunderstorm warning here? Somebody's taking it.
The following impacts are expected vehicles and expect vehicles is expected locations and packed include Windhorse, Lake Arrowhead, Joy, Vashti, and Shannon. For your protection room on the lowest floor of a building.
Wow, this just got interesting.
Made the salsa.
Well, this just got interesting. Well, this thing just got interesting pretty fast. By the way, Norman didn't even do their morning test. Well, we'll see if they didn't do their test at noon. So we'll have to see if they do it this evening. I highly doubt it. But let's find out. Let's see if they actually do it. But anyway, now for the part I'm sure you've been waiting for. I get to speed this up. And then find the tests one by one. And I'll go through my capture of all the mountain stuff. This actually was a lot less stressful than I expected. This right here is where the Shreveport test is. And by the way, starting next week, which is why we're going to be changing up the automations a little bit tonight, everything is going to change. I mean, the whole schedule of things, that is, yeah, that's all going to change. So I'll go over that schedule a little bit more at the end. Yeah, eventually, yeah, later on in the program here, I'll go through the schedule. But that's this is all the crap being logged. I'm sure that was the end of that set. There was Tampa, by the way. It's another Mount Holly station. These are all his logs. And there's KQID running a random test. Oh, and look who else still ran their weekly, even though it was the statewide tornado drill. And of course I got it too. Well, let's continue through the list. Wow, he logged a lot of stuff. There's Phoenix right here. Didn't log too much at the central zone, I can tell. So Houston didn't run so they didn't run a second test. That tornado drill actually took the place of their routine test, as far as I'm aware. And by the way, during one of those runs, of course, I got the Grand Forks Weekly via WXN 99 Bemidji, Minnesota. There was all the stuff John logged. Receiving alert, alert received. Alert received, alert received. Now, I don't think I even heard Sioux Falls or Omaha tested today. Let me see what's in effect. Oh, that explains it. There was some winter weather stuff. But, of course, everybody still did their tests. And of course, everybody still did their tests. I think John was monitoring every single one. Yeah, I don't see a statement. They still did it. So I think, they got it in. Yeah, they were getting it in before the winter storm. It doesn't happen until tomorrow. And we've come to the next section. Which features a La Crosse-Huntsville combo. Not sure about North Plateau. Yep, here's where the next set happened. Get everything before that. Green Bay did it at the same time. So Lacrosse and Green Bay and then at this point I was thinking, oh gosh, I'm probably gonna miss Aberdeen. And then by this point I was thinking, oh my god, I'm probably gonna miss Aberdeen. But you'll see what eventually happened after this clip. We're getting close to that point right now. Alright, speed it up again. Eventually we're going to come to Shreveport. And eventually they will test again. Here's when Shreveport tested twice. That or was North Platte. It was North Platte. That eventually it would be Shreveport. All right. Now to pull up the stations for tonight's edition of Mark Levin. Now, before we set it up on here, however, gotta set the color back to blue for tomorrow. Get rid of that annoying app. Take the thing out of airplane mode so we can go to KSGF. No, not their website. We want their live stream and the Mark Levin website. Take a couple stations here. This one, Sioux City got it in. Hey Google, play WMAL.
Streaming WMAL from Odyssey.
Now to find out if Melbourne is working. Nope, it's going to be all Tampa again. So I'm going to set up for that now. Alright, go ahead and start that up. Find my stream before mine.
Of being in power, you can change on a dime. You should be like, oh yeah, like the lab.
Entire process easy and stress-free, even in today's complex market. I highly recommend them. Find out what you're going to do for convenience, no obligation. All you have to do is call 855-299-SOLD, 855-299-SOLD, or go to
That's the end of the clip. Alright, get SCP ready. Now for that.
Right now, I'm
Very quick end right there. Wow. Well, that was interesting. Right as I came, that was perfect timing. Right as I came back, Tampa just started running their test. Now that was wonderful. Now, I get my power bank charged. Let's get the anthem up. I'm going to call it Tampa Evening Test and Mark Levin Intro. We're merging the two together. I love it when this happens. Okay, Tampa is in the books. Alright, Tampa is in the books. I'll go ahead and keep this online because we're going to need it. We're going to need it. I'm alright. Okay. Alright, let's check it on Masterminds. Okay. They are on a commercial break right now, so let's go ahead and actually continue going over. Alright. Now, I was saying earlier about how I was thinking that I was going to miss Aberdeen. So I get it up and I patiently wait, thinking that I had missed it. But oh boy, was I lucky yet again. They did test, and I got it. And I actually have some even better news, too. Because not just on Wednesday will I be off of school during spring break, but I also have Wednesday the 12th off because my school is going to be doing SATs and seniors don't have to come. So that's awesome because I'm a senior. I don't get to go to school, so that means I get to stay home and I get to get the weeklies with all of you guys. And on Thursday too. Oh yeah, and also another thing too. Because of how lucky I was, there's something else you haven't seen on a weekly test compilation in a while, and it's this.
This is a test from the emergency alert system. It's only a test.
Dave, you recognize that voice?
It's from the emergency alert system. Had there been a warning, we'd let you know about it on KSU.
That's right, KSU is back. And Mastermind is back too. Alright. Quite a game it's been so far. Alright. Now back to what we were doing in terms of the weekly here. The heck is that? Oh, geez. There's more coming. There's more from Texas. Well then. Well, this is interesting. Then here's when the Mountain Time Zone began. Started with the finishing preparations. Then I go back and get that New York City test. All there was Richland, which never completed all the way. Okay, so what do we do in a situation like this? What we do is we go back on the stream. This is when it happened. So that we can use this to finish up the message. See, there we go. Now we can eventually go back in here and finish the message. After that came Phoenix. And then Grand Junction shortly after. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, an Amber Alert has just been declared during severe weather. That's wonderful, isn't it? Hey Google, answer.
Call from gauge9288@gmail.com.
Hey Google, answer. Hey Google, answer. She's not listening. There we go.
Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex.
Yeah, that's the time to put for next week to go o'clock.
Yep, Hawaii goes forward an hour. Yep, all that stuff, yep.
Temperature was 51 degrees.
Yeah, I did.
Everything on your
regarding this abduction showers and thunderstorms on Tuesday. Additional 24 hours of a few thunderstorms and possible Thursday as a frontal Monday lifts north near the Red River between northeast Tennessee to southern Arkansas.
Well, that was a surprise.
Expected over the area Thursday night as the frontal Monday reinforced back southeast Tennessee early fronts.
Well, that was a surprise. Well, Fort Worth did do their test this morning, according to John's logger. However, I don't know if they're even going to do it tonight. First of all, because of the marginal risk, and second of all, because of the Amber Alert. And apparently, Corpus Christi and Houston did their own regional southern Texas tornado drill. Apparently, they did that this morning, right when the East Coast got started. I did not see that coming. Well, that was something. I was not expecting that. Of course I didn't. Nope. Nope. According to the recon, they did not. They counted the Tuesday test as their test for this week. Okay, where were we at? We were at Grand Junction. Did you get the DAP relay to that? Then the Tucson test message. Well, I got the end of it though. In South Carolina, you used the test code for one. Did you see that? Yeah, they did. They did do the weekly test code as I had expected, because the GWES said, they would use either. All right, we're back to the Masterminds game. Let's see how the Trivia Showdown turns out. Yep, but no longer warning for South Carolina. No longer are they using warning code. Looks like they're going to start using weekly test now one every year. that first round of People Puzzler was quite interesting. One of the contestants mentioned, in one of the clues, they mentioned TriStar, which was... which apparently... Did BAP do it yet? No, they didn't. Because they never expected it to come. Oh, look at that. Another Waukesha test. Well, here's the thing, Brian. All the other stations... Well, here's the thing. John was monitoring multiple sources, so it's going to take him a little bit of time to get all caught up. Now, that Amber Alert they just wrapped up, and now we're on WJON's weather scan again for the Waukesha, Wisconsin IPOS test. Done correctly this time. Done correctly this time. They did it as a law enforcement warning earlier this morning. Well, way early in the morning, as I did explain at the top of the program. And that's it. Alright, let's get back to all the tests. So, of course, I got Tucson, then Albuquerque. Then I went back and got Wabasha. Was that Wabasha? No, it was Kittson. And then Riverton got their weekly in just in time. Yeah, of course, I got the Coastal Washington monthly, which I missed. And then, of course, came the beginning of the Pacific, which first featured the WPAP auto test. Then everything else in nearly... Then, of course, everything else in nearly incrementing order. Then nearly everything else in incrementing order. And then for the WGPA test, I decided why not I slow down the pre-roll again. Why don't I have some fun and slow down the pre-roll? So, of course, I did get San Francisco in the process.
Sea temperature 55. Head point.
Afterward came LA. And then Fresno shortly after. Then Fresno shortly after. Which was then followed by San Diego. And then, of course, I got Las Vegas, which came shortly after. Well, it came a few minutes after, I should say. And then the Seattle test. Then the Alaska monthly. Well, it didn't happen in those first two clips. In the clip that came after I did. Now back to people puzzling. That's their a year subscription to People Magazine. That's a nice consolation prize. Is that a manually originated test, I'm assuming? What weekly is it this time? I have a feeling that thing might be automated or something. What? I don't know what station that is. I did get everything else put in, and we are up to date with absolutely everything that we have gotten up until this point. So now we are absolutely caught up with everything. Then again, that is all that we have up until this point. I keep wondering what this thing is. There are several stations out there that serve DC. I'll have to see which one it is. And I'll have to match it with the Walgreens will no longer conduct business in California, and here's why. So I want to see, like, which one. I'll have to look at Wednesday. So I can look up each individual day of the week and I'll see everything on here. There's QAH, but that time is incorrect. So I can just search up the patterns for each day of the week. So there's some of the stuff that we have confirmed already, that we have already identified. This is everything on here that we've already identified. See, everything on here is something that we have already identified. I'll have to show the entire list. I can hit search. Then I have to mention the day of the week too. And now here's the entire list. So now this is absolutely everything up to date as of now, in complete order. Yep, in the entire order. So that's interesting. Okay, now I don't know what station that is. If anybody knows what that is, if anyone knows what that station is, tell me. Again, I'm going to ignore that because I had already gotten the Amber Alert on a whole bunch of stations, so I don't need to get it again. noticed I just aired this promo of apparently another new game show that's going to be coming out next month. It's called Split Second, and I think I recall hearing that name at some point. Looks like it's it looks like it's a word game, so we'll have to see what that's all about when it actually premieres. But I mean, after everything else I've gotten so far, we are all caught up with everything, and it is just about time for the final set of tests. So we're pretty much in the last hour. We are in the home stretch. We're in the home stretch of our weekly test extravaganza, because coming up next here in about 5 minutes or so is the Mobile evening test. Yeah, the Mobile evening test, as the People Puzzler show concludes. Yes, that concludes, and then what comes on after that is Switch. It's another favorite. I've been wondering what that one station is, because it keeps coming up under Sterling for some reason. Wait a moment. Could it potentially be a new auto test? I don't really know. Oh, look at that. It's yet another iPause test. This time it's for Yakima, Washington. Here goes Mobile. I forgot about QAH, didn't I? Alright, we'll leave it on for the next hour. she is out of the game. That's good. My God, this didn't even last a whole 10 seconds. Dang. Okay, folks, it is just about time for Blackhawks hockey. We'll go ahead and return our graphics to normal here. So, a great game of Switch it's been so far. Waiting for WQAH to happen. And of course we have our Blackhawks game coming up in just 15 minutes. Unbelievably enough. Have to turn off the Bearcat. Well, let me fix that quick. Yep, there we go. There went the light. There we go, got it. Got back onto the green light. So, right after the speed round of Switch, that's when the mobile test happened. And don't forget, coming up, again, let's get set for the Blackhawks game. So, we're getting this on, getting this ready now, so that way I don't deal with it right when Wheel of Fortune begins. So, folks, it is just about time for Blackhawks hockey here on Plainfield TV. It's going to be the Blackhawks and the Red Wings. And then after we do our usual Deal or No Deal show and Wheel of Fortune, following the real airing of Wheel of Fortune and the weekly finale, then we're going to go over all the other alerts that our enthusiasts captured, and then we'll have the last, whatever time is left to our, for whatever we please. But yeah.
When primary care is easy to access, it's easier to stay healthy. Keeping regular preventive visits in your routine is effortless when you don't have to go out of your way. This is what healthcare should look like. Accessible, personal, and intelligent. At Premise Health, they're redefining healthcare to bring it closer than ever before. On-site, at your workplace, near site, in your community, and virtually, 24/7. Ready to get started? Talk to your union leaders today about adding Premise Health as a benefit for your organization.
Hi, this is Johnny
And Mary.
from Restoration Ministry. Over the last year, we've been appearing on WGN Radio, asking you to donate your dignity used furniture to Restoration Ministry. We'd like to take this moment to thank you for your response.
Because of your generous donations, we provide programs like the Solvent Arts Center, nurturing the talents of Harvey children and teens, channeling their energies into the creation and celebration of art with high-quality art classes.
And the Harvey Boxing Club, which provides at-risk youth supportive boxing, giving them a safe space to be after school and during the summer. Our motto is better to sweat in the gym than bleed in the street.
All profits of Restoration Ministries thrift stores support our 20 outreach programs, including after-school programs, a food pantry, and 2 free Christian-based residential recovery programs.
For those interested in donating your gently used furniture to help fund these important programs, please call Kathy at 708-876-8413 to schedule your pickup.
And thank you once again for your support of Restoration Ministries.
It can be dangerously easy to steal your identity during tax season because so much sensitive info is all together. Before we start the annual meeting of Sean's personal info, has anyone changed social security number? Not me. Nope. Oh no. You've been stolen. LifeLock by Norton makes it easy to help protect yourself. If you become a victim
So, it is going to be Daniel in the big switch. So he's going to play for $10,000. Let's see if he'll do it when switch returns. Oh. Had the leftover of the stuffed peppers from Sunday night. There isn't too much going on right now, so I don't know if Fort Worth is still going to get their test in. I mean, there is this statement and this Amber Alert, so let's see what they do. Actually, it's best if we check their Twitter page ahead of time. Actually, it's best if we look at their Twitter page so we can be better prepared for what's to come. Let's look at their Twitter page, then we can be better ready for what they decide to do. Now, let me see if Houston said anything about because I think they said something about a drill of some kind. Maybe I wasn't checking their Twitter page. Let me see if they said anything about it. They're just posting some information about the... Oh, here we go. Here was what they said. Talking about the tornado drill. This is the test. Tornado warning. And this is the expiration message. And then after the drill, they've been talking about some other information. Okay, so I think what's probably going on here is that maybe they do their own. So it's not a statewide drill. I call this a regional tornado drill. I call it a regional drill. Yeah, I'll give it the name regional drill because, I mean, it's only in just that specific region. It's not anywhere else in the state. So that's where I think it is. Let's see if QAH tested during that recording. At the time I had this recording. Looks like they have not yet. They have not done it yet.
But always a fun rivalry between these two teams. Still raise the hair on your arms when the Hawks and Wings match up? You know, not so much. I mean, there's the sleepless nights when I had to, and I never, you know, Bob Probert was not going to fight me. Joey Kosher was not going to fight me unless I did something really stupid, and I'm not that stupid. But those are different days, and, you know, now you don't play and you see them twice a year, so the rivalry, the cities, you know, still have that, you know, bitterness towards one another, and I think, and I hope that always stays Chicago, the city of good soldiers, the city of champions, a city full of hard-working, gritty, team-powered people. Chicago, a city that for hockey, it's time, people. Chicago Blackhawks hockey starts now. Welcome the Chicago Blackhawks radio broadcast team, Troy Murray and Sean Whiteman. The Chicago Blackhawks hit the ice here in the Motor City tonight looking for another season sweep. This time, it's the renewal of their longest-standing rivalry as they battle the Detroit Red Wings. The standings don't seem to matter when these two teams meet, so for the Hawks, it's time to be ready to work. I get everyone, John Whiteman, along with Troy Murray. We are here at the Little Caesars Arena in Detroit, Michigan, where tonight the Blackhawks and the Red Wings will have at it one more time before the end of the season, Troy. And good to have you back on the radio side, bud. Yeah, nice to be back, yeah. And the Blackhawks coming off one of their better victories on the season, 5-0 shutout of the Ottawa Senators at the United Center. Looking to go for two in a row. Alex Stalock draws back into the net. Could be an exciting night again. Yeah, I think he deserves it after that great effort against the Ottawa Senators where he pitched his 11th career shutout. He was excellent in that game, and why not go back with him, give him that, encouragement to support what he did in that game against the Senators. See what happens tonight against the Red Wings. All right, who are you banking on tonight, Troy? Sponsored by Marquette Bank. Wake up to a better way to bank with Marquette Bank and fun reward. I am going with the ex-Detroit Red Wings, Andre Athanasiou. Two great A chances in the last game. Didn't bury him. When I talked to him, he was so frustrated that the one on the back end didn't go in, and he had another opportunity moments later on a 2-on-1. So I think he's due in that area. If you look at Athanasiou, he played for the organization for 6 years at the NHL level for 5 years, so very familiar with the city. I think he's stepped up and ready to go. I would agree with that. I think, based on what we've seen of his game so far this season, as a Blackhawk, his game, in my opinion, has evolved a little bit from being that, let's call him a one-way player, and that's kind of the reputation he built for himself, into a guy that's become a little more responsible defensively and under Luke Richardson's system. Yeah, I think he kind of has to be, and I think that, now with all the moves that were made, he's in a position to be a leader at 28 years of age, and, finally getting maybe that opportunity to take that to a different level, and I think that he really handled it well. And he wants to come back here and do a good job because this is the organization, as you said, that brought him to the National Hockey League. All right, the Blackhawks and the Red Wings. The renewal of their longest-standing rivalry will commence here in just a moment, but right now we're going to send it down to ice level and pick up our Star-Spangled Banner. Enjoy the anthem, Hawks fans. Members of the Southfield Police Department Honor Guard. And for the singing of the Star-Spangled Banner this evening, please welcome to the ice, Monica Nataro.
Can you see my what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's flashing to the great and bright star through the perilous sky. Oh, the battle path we won was so gallantly seen. And the rockets that rise was unquestioned in us, gave through the night, let us back our spirit away. Oh, make us cast off Satan's myriad ways. For the land and the green and the house of
My, what a set of pipes. Nice job with the Star-Spangled Banner. Let's get to the starting lineup. In goal for the Detroit Red Wings is going to be Billy Husso. His record against the Blackhawks, 1-0-0 in his career. That's defended by Jake
at the right wing. Our referees tonight are Eastron Bear and Trevor Hansen. And the linesmen are Jesse Marquis and Ben O'Quinn. Down to center ice we go. A beautiful building here in Detroit. They really did a nice job with Little Caesars Arena. This building will serve this community, I would guess, Troy, for the next 50-plus years. Well built as it is, and they really took care of the broadcasters, didn't they?
Yeah, another one of these gondolas that are just right over top of the ice surface, so we actually have to get out of our chairs to look down.
Far cry from what they had at the Joe. We were against the back wall and had to kind of lean out of the way of people that will walk behind us, but now we got it done. Underway here in Detroit, Hawks control. Seth Jones backing into the near corner, Hawks zone. Waves the puck across the ring to his brother Caleb, and back over to Seth. Passing the center ice on curve, Jeff Pick, Lucas Freeman the other way with a hot line right wing to draw ice slot. Trying to angle one toward the net, blocked by Seth Jones. Freeman took it back there to the right point now. Let's put it down the boards, around behind the Hawks net in the near corner. Snyder there to Perron, back of the net, put it down in front. Freeman fires, and Baylock is down with a butterfly save. And that's a good early test for Alex Baylock. Gets him into the game, 38 seconds in, no score.
You know, this is only Lucas Reichel's second road game of the season. He played one game in New Jersey. Really can't count that because he came in right at the last minute on a call when Jonathan James was ill and not able to play in that game. But this is going to be an interesting matchup for the youngster. Head-to-head against maybe the top line all night long, Dylan Larkin's line, and their top defensive pairing. So that's going to be an interesting combination for guys like Cerri and Michaels and after the season get that opportunity.
Second line's up there for both sides. Play at center ice next to the penalty timekeeper's bench. Omaha Holy Mata grabs the puck. Head to Andrew Kopp, an Ann Arbor, Michigan native from just down the road. Just sent down behind the Hawk net. Baylock out the play to the far corner. Connor Murphy got it there. This Jared Minority back to the Hawk net. They'll angle it up the near glass, and this will go all the way down. And icing is called against the Hawks. So faceoff comes down into the Hawk zone. This will be in the circle to the right of Baylock. And the Red Wings will immediately make a line change.
All season long, every goal is assessed by the captain, Jonathan Taves, and sponsored by ChevroDriveChicago.com. Chevy Yukon, all-wheel drive, performs in any type of weather. On the ice or off, Chevy Equinox will get you where you want to go.
Third line out there for the wing. Former Hawk Dominic Kulik with the puck at the left point. Sends it down behind the Hawk net, away goes into the far corner.
All right. So. All right, a great round of Wheel of Fortune it has so far been. First things first, let me put the scorecard up for tonight's game. Second, Paducah ran an evening test. They were supposed to run it last week. But oh, maybe they postponed it, I think. Wait, what's there? I think there was severe weather occurring last week, so I think they had to postpone it. That could be why. And I'll include that Faribault, Minnesota IPAWS test in this package as well. When you forget about postponements. Alright, And also, I just found out that Lingo is finally back. Lingo is back on CBS. I'll call this monthly too, even though it's not really monthlies. But Lingo is finally back with an all-new episode, 8 p.m. tonight on CBS. So, now considering that, we're going to have to get through Wheel of Fortune very quickly. We're going to have to get through Deal or No Deal and Wheel of Fortune pretty quick. So, I think that's good. So, we'll get through Deal or No Deal within the first hour. After Lingo, we'll play Wheel of Fortune. And then after we do that, we'll go through some of the remaining tests, and then the remaining time will be as ours. So, we don't have a Fort Worth test tonight because of the severe weather. We're still waiting for QAH. Let's get back to Wheel of Fortune.
I look down at my little buddy Darren Kang as between the benches here on the TNT national broadcast. He had to pick up that too many men on the ice.
What's happening right here? Well, I don't know. Maybe it looks like a guy standing on the corner of a New York street watching a bus to center right to Reichel, over the wing line. He tried to hand it off on the left wing side after the field picked up by the wing. So it's the into the hot zone, right inside. About a high flat. The cup. Henry is further up. Look out. Belak is down and falls in the crease. And he's got the glove on top of that puck in the paint of the crease and holds it. His feet were outside of the crease. But he made a save. He was stretched out and the puck got away from him. It was probably 6 feet away, or 6 inches away from the top of his glove there. And somehow he was able to just get that little extra. Get a hungry hippo glove going there. Get his hand on that one. Somehow he did. Medina was right there with that opportunity. He wasn't able to bury it. So Tyler Johnson, Johnny on the spot, fortunately was able to kind of push that out of line play. Still no score, 15:48 left in the first. Draw on the right of Spaylock, Hawks get it in there then. Ian Mitchell putting it off the fence side on the left side. Right to back one to keep on that. Yeah, I have that shot. I'm not sure he played a whole lot of the offside. Playing with the better right step. There's only Mata at the left point, hands it off to Moreno. Down to the left wing corner. One of the newcomers to the wings lineup, Jonathan Bergman. The two-league high slot, turns it off to Gerard, hammers one from the line, deep slot, goes wide, Mitchell knocked down in front of him, Wings gets the puck. Bergman along the left board, to Gerard in the high slot, hammers one in on goal, and Spaylock comes in wide with the pass. Tyler Johnson from the left wing board, tried to clear it out, kept in by the wing, and Mata turned it over to Radish. Radish spins it down ice into the play blue line. Mata back to get it, down to Ben Gerard, down in front of the wing, gets it, teams are line change. That was one of those little plays that the lineup wanted to see to get a little bit stronger because he just got destroyed. Got out in front of the net there, so ready for a good opportunity because of the weekend.
All right. Break round. All right, now. No defects. Cam the crazy man. All right. Main 2, no defects. I'm sure a lot of you know what I was doing this morning prior to all of this. Slowing down K-Love messages. Alright, now it's finale time. Hey, Stillwater's back on. They weren't on this afternoon.
After midnight, areas of fog. Lows in the upper 40s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the lower 60s. South wind 5 to 10 miles an hour, becoming northwest with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Cooler with lows in the mid-30s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Friday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, becoming east in the afternoon. Friday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Now it's cool down in the lower 30s. Chance of rain 20%. Saturday night, chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. Lows in the mid-40s. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Cooler with highs in the upper 50s. Sunday night, partly cloudy. Cooler with lows in the mid-30s. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, partly cloudy. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Tuesday night, mostly clear until midnight, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers at midnight. Not as cool with lows in the mid-20s. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday, partly sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the upper 60s. You are listening to Stillwater Weather Radio, and here are 6 p.m. weather observations. In Stillwater, it was cloudy. The temperature was 52 degrees, dew point 41, and the relative humidity 66%. The wind was north of 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.13 inches and falling. In East, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49. The wind was northeast at 7. In Calgary, it was cloudy. The temperature was 50. The wind was northeast at 8. Observations from around the region. Sky and rain were mostly cloudy to cloudy. It was 46 at Wichita, 50 at Whitworth, and 50 at Oklahoma City. Dallas Fort Worth reported 55, Tulsa reported 50, and Springfield reported 49. Once again at 6 p.m. in Stillwater, it was cloudy. The temperature was 52. The following is your service weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook will proportions of northern, western, central, southern Oklahoma, and western North Texas. Stay warm today and tonight. Thunderstorms will develop late this afternoon through the overnight hours across much of the southern two-thirds of Oklahoma and western North Texas. Severe storms will be possible with this second round of thunderstorms across southern Oklahoma and western North Texas, with up to quarter-size hail as the main severe hazard in addition to heavy rainfall potential. Days 2 through 7, Thursday through Tuesday, thunderstorms will be possible on Thursday across much of our area. The severe threat will be restricted across southeast Oklahoma with up to quarter-size hail as the main severe hazard in addition to heavy rainfall. Thunderstorms will again be possible Saturday evening and overnight along and southeast of Interstate 44. These storms may be strong to severe. Get graphics and more details at weather.com/bonus and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. And Stillwater, sunset this evening occurs at 6:29 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 6:48 p.m. Central Standard Time. Due to the possibility of a significant weather event, the weekly test of the National Weather Service Radio Normal Latitude feature has been canceled. Weather permitting, the test will be conducted next Wednesday. In the noon forecast, also, here is the forecast for Stillwater and surrounding areas. Tonight, cloudy. A chance of showers until midnight. No showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Tomorrow night. Areas of storm. Lows in the upper 40s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the lower 60s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Becoming northwest with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy.
The Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
The temperature was 49. The wind was northeast at 7. At Guthrie, it was cloudy. The temperature was 50. The wind was northeast at 8. Observations from around the region. Skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy. It was 46 at Wichita, 50 at Woodward, and 50 at Oklahoma City. The preceding was a test of the warning alarm system of National Weather Service radio station WXK91 in Topeka, Kansas. During potential or actual dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted twice each Wednesday. The first test will occur around noon and the second near 7 p.m. When there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: We now return to normal programming. Now here is your National Weather Service forecast. Your National Weather Service forecast for Siouxland.
Why are we on Sioux City? We're supposed to be on Waterloo.
It's time for tip-off with basketball. And
yeah, forget it. Oh, wait, nope, wrong color. There we go. Alright, got it. There we go. Okay, looks like the only office we got out of this finale is Topeka. So in a little bit here, we're going to have Altoma. Okay, we're going to wait for WQAH to save. And now let's see if Des Moines even ran their test. Let me see if Des Moines said anything on their Twitter page. The Hawks lead 1-0 in Detroit. I think Des Moines might be too lazy to even send out a statement because of how severe the winter weather that's coming for them is. Alright, so I'm going to wait for WQAH to save. There's plenty of space. I mean, that recording was like an hour long, so that recording was near an hour long, so shouldn't take that long at all. And let me actually tell you a little story about K-Love. Well, as I was saying, K-Love this morning. It came right after one of my favorite songs on there. It's this one. So I decided to take the recording of it that I have from their stream, from the stream on their website, and I decided to lower the pitch of it, even up to the test. Oh, that's not right. That's not it. I decided to leave it recording this whole time with the song. And then this is my favorite part right here. Brandon should be available.
Positive, encouraging Caleb. The encouraging Caleb. The positive, encouraging Caleb.
That was great.
Positive, encouraging Caleb.
Of course.
The test of the emergency alert system.
Alright, we'll see if, I don't know if Brandon's actually available at this time. That was interesting.
Encouraging Caleb. Encouraging Caleb. The phone.
That was from their stream. Of course, I had the aquarium blasting. I had the aquarium blasting. And now it's 2-0 Hawks. I still had the aquarium going, but then by the time I heard the headers through it, I listened for it. As soon as I heard the closing announcement, I knew to quickly respond. And then as soon as I heard the closing announcement, I knew to respond. Yeah, I was like, it's about time. Yeah, I knew I quickly responded. But the thing is that at this point now they're supposed to be testing during the day, not at night. So this, I think, has become a more common occurrence with EMF. When they test at night, when it's supposed to be a daytime test, they'll test the next day, which is probably what Caleb is going to do. They're probably going to test the very next day. Actually, I think it's been running for about 5 minutes now, so let's stop it. Yeah, let's stop it before it gives up. Alright, I don't know what Brandon is doing tonight, so we're gonna leave the virtual machine running, but remember, we have to get through this game as quickly as possible, okay? Because remember, we have Lingo coming up later tonight. It returns tonight. It was off last week because of the premiere of Survivor, so I mean, I already announced the schedule, so all right. So
saying it's a goal. Yeah, it's in. Right in that kind of same spot that Patrick Kane's puck disappeared. No noise.
They're saying it's goal. The goal horn didn't sound. I think they're going to have to review the play. It was a penalty. Okay.
My bad. But that puck did hit the post. But they're saying that Caleb Jones, after it hit the post, came back into Staylock, that he put his hand on the puck. So it's a penalty shot, not a goal. I'm all messed up. Well, that's okay. It's Bandito. Jimmy Bandito. Larkin picks up the puck at center ice. Carries over the half line. Down the front. And shoots. Staylock stopped him by going down in the butterfly position. So penalty shot for the Wings. It goes for naught. Wing captain Dylan Larkin on a second attempt. And Staylock slams the door. And so far in this one,
A dual chicken dinner.
in period number one, Alex Staylock again has stopped them all. Great save.
EAS of Olmsted rolled out his new intro today. Still got a bunch of things to go through. We again will go through all of these.
Maybe we can get our engineer Al Rosenberg to go get you a hot cup of coffee, Troy. You know, maybe a little nap or something like that. Take off your cup.
One of 3 Kmarts remaining.
Well, we're back underway now. 27 seconds for the period. Racing down the right wing into the hot zone.
Bugles.
This from a long shot and a glove save made by Staylock.
Bugles.
That shot may have been going wide of the post, but it looked like Staylock didn't like what he saw in front of him. Needed a whistle on the line change.
Not too many Kmarts remaining.
Nice job by him. As a matter of fact, by finding that puck passage that was straight in front of the net. Derek Malone, one of the things that he talked about as the head coach of the Red Wings, getting to the inside, getting to the front of the net, looking for those 3-2 goals. How many times have you heard me talk about that? When scoring starts to dry up. There's Sherrod behind the wing net now. Thanks to pass up the left wing side to center ice. Now posted into the hot zone. It already cleared the head to center ice. Then Swiffer with 2 seconds. Moving it ahead into the wing zone. And then Landers Ford had the puck along the left wing board. He's going to draw 6.
Kmart.
Then he heard the horn and thought better of it. One period in the book.
Oh yeah.
Lead the Detroit Red Wings 2-0 here in Detroit.
Kmart officially turned 61. I started on the same day as the birthday of Kmart. So now my channel and Kmart are going to celebrate their birthdays at the same time. But it's not the same anymore. It's a closed store. The last day of a Sears in Frederick, Maryland. Sears closed in January 23. Well, one of the last Sears that's ever remaining. Kmart. I've been raving to their music collection ever since then.
Joe Brand back in our studios at Blackhawk Central is going to have a full intermission report, followed by
Putting Windows 11 onto a Pentium 4. Putting Windows 11 onto a Pentium 4.
Really, what else? Food for thought. And yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching and take care. Food for thought. And yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching and take care.
I'm surprised this guy goes beyond the limits.
And yeah, that's it. Thank you.
This guy goes beyond the limits. He got... this guy really went beyond the limits of just about anything. Anything he could ever imagine. He tried to install Windows 10 onto RAM. He tried to install Windows 10 onto a graphics card. He tried to install Windows onto a RAM stick. He tried to install Windows 10 onto a memory card. He now tries to install... I've seen people try to install Windows 11 on a 17-year-old Windows XP computer, and now Enderman tries to install Windows 11 onto a Pentium 4. On a Pentium 4. Absolutely impossible to run. It's kind of possible to run Windows 11 on a Pentium 4.
I'm also not really sure how to call this build or really what else to do with it. So I'll leave this question open as food for thought. And yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching and take care. Food for thought. And yeah, that's it. Thank you for thought. And yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching and take care. Food for thought. And yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching and take care. Food for thought. And yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching and take care.
I'm surprised he actually made it possible. Windows 11 can now support old CPUs. Well, at least I'm glad Discord is becoming much more safer now, with this being considered. Interstate 290 touring the Chicago Ridge Metro Station. The Tri-State, yep. I-294. It's good old-fashioned. That's I-294. We're not going to be anywhere near that. Pedestrian crossing.
Rush hour because of the COVID-19 pandemic. My tour of the Chicago Ridge Metro Station. I hope you enjoyed it.
Let's see what else he did. He did a tour of McCormick Place. He toured the Elgin Transportation Center.
Will end up great air, or did he get it?
Looks like he had a train set as the thumbnail.
Metro is coming.
Yeah, he's toured. Let's see, he's toured some stations. He does some cars. He does CTA. He's actually from this region. Toured the Park and Ride. There's the Chicago Ridge Station. He toured the North Glenview Station.
Little common. That's actually Glenview Station in Willowville Common.
After that, Amtrak comes with a charger at the end.
Anyway.
And he shows all this other stuff. Yep, so in about 2 weeks from today, West Virginia will be having their tornado drill. Wednesday, March 22nd. Is that actually the date? I'm assuming this drill is going to take the place of the routine test for both Pittsburgh and... It's usually on Tuesday. But that's interesting how they're going to do it on Wednesday. Oh, that's right. It's because I think West Virginia might actually be moving to... Alright, we're gonna see if we can get Brandon on the line here. We're gonna again see if we can. Yeah, so again, Wednesday the 22nd, that's the date for the West Virginia drill. That will be in about 2 weeks. So that will be in about 2 weeks from now. And I think everybody's probably starting to move on to live code, starting to move away from the live code. Don't know when Indiana is going to do either next Tuesday. I don't know what they're going to do. If they're going to continue to use the live code, or they're going to move away from that and just use the weekly tests like the rest of the states have been doing. Only going to trip West Virginia. To avoid confusion. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So sure, we'll check in with Sterling on Thursday. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And they don't normally skip a weekly on a tornado drill week. I don't know where Brandon is or what's going on tonight with him. See if I don't know what's up with Brandon this evening. I don't know where he is. If one office does live code, every office does live code. If one office does live code, every office does live code. He tours the Waukegan Metro Station. Timed out. Alright. We'll check back later. He toured displays. The Naperville Metro Station tour. Toured Geneva. You are not alone. And of course, the main reason why I'm coming to these tours are for the incredible rumbles of the trains as they leave the station. I don't think Brandon's responding, so I'll write him a notice. Alright. Okay, I sent the reminder over to Brandon. Now, I'm going to go ahead and head over to La Plata for Amtrak 3. And by the way, if I had a good connection to this... Yeah. In fact, the reason why that WMOH video was like 20 minutes long, it was because of that. Are we down to 664 already? Did I miss it? I think I did. Hold on, let me take a look. Late as always. Okay, back to Elkhart then. Whoa. Okay. Anyway, the second period has began. Okay. So, what I was going to say was, remember about that WMOH test earlier? I was saying that, how earlier I said it was like positioned. At the end of the connections class, that literally took over the second half of my second hour, but it doesn't really make a difference now. Anyway, so one of my classmates in that little group, him and I were actually talking about railroad locomotives, his rail fanning experience in person in Downers Grove. Nothing else to report. But anyway. So, he told me about his rail fanning experience in Downers Grove. And then after that, what? Oh, okay. Okay, this is interesting. Snow squall warning, huh? Apparently I missed it on Boise, but you know what? We can get it on WJON because I don't really care. Yeah, he uses the dev and the all for... He uses dev, so he uses that for every NWR-based alert, so I like what he's doing. And the Red Wings are on the board. It's 2-1. Uh-oh. Is it offline? Has the stream crashed? There we go. Alright. What was I going to say? Yeah, I was saying about the rail fanning experience in Downers Grove, and then eventually, as class ended, and we were all going into the hallway to move on to our next class, we then merged into the discussion of the virtual rail fan cameras that I've started to go back. And that's really tough. Detector out. Anyway, then eventually, as the bell rang to mark the end of class, we eventually got into the discussion of the virtual rail fan cameras that I've actually, as many of you already know, I've started getting back into watching those lately. So, eventually then he talked about the La Plata camera. He talked about La Plata, Missouri. La Plata. He was talking about La Plata, Missouri. Yeah, he was talking about La Plata, Missouri, and I was telling him how thousands of people come onto the camera each morning and each evening. Well, thousands of people come onto the La Plata camera each evening to watch Amtrak 3. And, I mean, I am following that 1,000 people, picking our assigned rail fanning, going from our assigned rail fanning location, which tonight is Elkhart, and then heading over to La Plata later on in the evening to watch Amtrak 3. And then after 3 leaves, we go back to Elkhart and we finish our exhibition there. That was when we started the show earlier. There's the snow squall warning. And here comes another train in Elkhart right now. So yeah, the whole topic of rail fanning cameras was actually the prime topic of that conversation while I was getting ready to get the Jacksonville and Mobile test. Well, Jacksonville, Mobile, and Puerto Rico tests while I was getting ready to get those few. And in just a few minutes here, we're going to go over to WTOP. Once again, we're going to see if they run their weekly. I would love for them to get it in this hour. That'd be nice. I would love to see WTOP get it in this hour. That would be nice. So we're gonna wait and see if Brandon comes on. He tours the Worth station. He tours Park Ridge. So yeah, this guy tours. This guy tours train stations. Joliet was really my prime time rail fanning spot. Back when I was still doing baseball. Yeah, back when I was still doing baseball, Joliet was really the primary rail fanning location. Because literally every single day I was there. Every single time I was there, there was literally a train, like I think once every like I think either like once every inning there's like a train. There's like a train once every inning. There's like a train once every inning, sometimes more than once. But sometimes one, but sometimes twice. April 29th. Towards the Wheaton Metro Station. Alright. Alright, now it's time to check in on WTOP again. Here's how we get WTOP to test. Here's how we get WTOP to test.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C.
I forgot about the low pitch crap. There we go, that's better.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metro. This is a test of the Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan
Oh, there's something missing. I think we're missing something. We're missing some good friends of ours.
Explore them at Aerosoft.com/CMAC.
College basketball, Georgetown, big hole against the first half.
38-20, roughly 2 minutes until the break. George Mason beat Richmond to advance to the A-10 tournament quarterfinals. George Washington, the round 2 loss to St. Josie in the MEAC quarterfinal. Howard advancing thanks to a blowout of South Carolina State. The college basketball world still shaken by the news that one-time Syracuse coach Jim Boeheim is done after 47 seasons at the helm, and they will hand the keys off to longtime assistant Adrian Autry, who began his coaching career in Northern Virginia, taking over now at his own club. From Woodward, affiliate Tampa Sports, we hear fellow TOP members of the U.S. House and Senate. The hackers may have gained access to sensitive personal data in a breach showing DC health insurance marketplace. Some residents of San Bernardino Mountains in South Carolina, I need to say Southern California, in this case San Bernardino Mountains, Southern California, remain trapped just a couple weeks after a series of snowstorms. You can imagine they would love to be somewhere else. We'll get the latest from CBS News at 9 o'clock. We're not sure if it's coming in. They didn't hear this, but the perks that used to work to get the best employees are now way up the cutthroat. This means a going office any day of the week. But if we have to come in, a van for the drive to and from work makes it a little less painful. Not to mention getting some cars on the road is way better for the environment. You know, it begs the question, if you're not offering a van club for your best employees, how do you know they are the best employees? Learn more at vancoolblast.org. Spring in Yorktown with great savings rates from Andrews Federal Credit Union. From now through March 31st, you'll earn 3.75% APY on your savings when you open our 3-month spring forward share certificate. Start with $1,000 and watch it grow. Open your new share certificate at Andrews Federal and spring forward towards your savings goals. Get started now at AndrewsMCU.org. Andrews Federal Credit Union, not mutual NCUA, NUA, protect you from eligibility and membership requirements. Visit AndrewsMCU.org. Trust is a vastly biased capacity. Your schedule with our unique top-for-top process installed in just a day. No demolition, high quality is the whole in the matters. We figure standards. We've been remodeling baths for over 35 years, and every bath we install comes with a lifetime warranty. Get the bath in a day with quality that lasts a lifetime. Bathfitter, it's just fits. Visit bathfitter.com to get free consultation. This is WTOP News. WTOP FM and SSPWXR Granite Heights and Red River.
It didn't work. That was good, Detroit. Oh my gosh. Let's see when QAH eventually did it. 6:32 again. Now to Lingo. What a game it has been so far for that episode of Lingo. What an episode it's been so far. We have our first finalist into the Lingo Showdown.
Things were said in the locker room that they really came out and established how they wanted to play in the Blackhawks, but what they did so well in the first period just fell apart in the second period. They couldn't execute, they couldn't get pucks out of the zone, absolutely no offensive zone time, so they were on their heels, they were defending. But I think, as I was saying at the end of that period with John, now that you put yourself in a position where you're not trying to protect the lead anymore, you get back to just playing hockey again. So I hope that they play a much better third period than they did in the second period. If they don't, they're not going to win this game.
It almost seems like Luke Richardson utilized one of the TV timeouts for a timeout of his own to kind of rally the team up together. Don't often see those types of moves by Richardson, but it looked like he wanted to get their attention.
Yeah, I think that the first one was important. All of them were, because you were trying to alleviate some pressure here and take a breather and get a little bit of a reset there. You can use those TV timeouts to your advantage. A lot of times you look at who you have out before the TV timeout.
I'm just in time for Amtrak 3.
But they were always defending. They were in their own zone, face-off every time that the whistle went toward the Blackhawks end of the ice. So really kind of tough to get some rhythm here. You want to put some offensive guys. You want to put, a Kurashev line out there who you want to have out there to try and create some offense, to take those defensive zone face-offs. Tough decisions being made during those timeouts, but I agree with you, Joe. And we were talking about that, get to that break, give them that opportunity to take a breather and kind of just reset their minds on what they needed to do.
The second period was heavily favored by Detroit, but it could have been a lot uglier if not for Alex Stalock. And even though he cost up 2 goals, really can't blame him too much. It seems like he is still as locked in as he was in the last game against Ottawa.
He played another solid period. The way that he just kind of just keeps trucking along, the way that he battles every time is impressive. And it doesn't matter what the score is, he is just going to work hard. He is just going to give it everything he got. I mean, one time he slid so far into the crease coming over, from his left to his right. But that's what he had to do, and he scrambles back in. And it seems with Stalock, there's a lot of scrambles around the crease area because of how active he is compared to other goaltenders.
Right. All right, Troy. Well, 2 very different periods.
We got 170 and 163 on 3 this evening, with a couple more Metrolink cars going back to LA.
We'll have the third period coming up next. A couple goals before we bring you out there, though. You're listening to Blackhawks Hockey on 720 WGN.
In 1925, Modelo began brewing beer for those who believe in better. A model beer steeped in the tradition of tireless effort. A rich, Pilsner-style lager for those who wear their heart and heritage in a rolled-up sleeve. Our first batch, letters on the race today, proves that it doesn't matter where you come from. It matters what you're made of. Modelo Especial, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
That old car is worth money. Visit VictoryAutoWreckers.com for an instant quote. Victory will go no matter what condition your car's in. Victory buys vehicles every day, including nights and weekends, and you'll get cash on the spot. Go to VictoryAutoWreckers.com for more information, or save money by fixing up your car with used parts. Go to VictoryAutoWreckers.com to search their inventory. VictoryAutoWreckers.com.
VictoryAutoWreckers.com. Can we skip taco night this week?
Why? You know I love tacos.
Because last week the plunger broke, and I haven't got a new one yet.
Oh, okay.
If your toilets are struggling to handle Taco Tuesday, maybe you should give us a call at 630 Perfect. We'll inspect your toilets and drain pipes and make expert recommendations. With nothing left, the perfect will do. Call 630 Perfect. 630 Perfect.
I'm Gary Pernar, Executive Secretary-Treasurer of the Mid-America Carpenters Regional Council. We represent 52,000 hardworking men and women across Illinois, Missouri, Kansas, and Eastern Iowa who earn the construction industry's best wages and benefits. Our professionally trained and highly skilled members are the elite workforces behind the industrial, commercial, and residential projects you see every day. We build lifelong careers that offer life-changing opportunities. Build your future now. Learn more at carpentersunion.org.
can trust CarStar, North America's leading premier collision repair provider with your collision repair needs. Visit CarStar.com to find a location near you.
The third period is next. Here for a recap is Joe Brand.
The Detroit Red Wings are looking for their first win in their last 7 games. Well, the Hawks gave them a real rough run for their money in the first 20 minutes. Hawks jumped out to a 2-0 lead, but this Red Wings team definitely woke up in the second period as they were first to strike.
The chase on back on the net. Set to the right point to Snyder. He's a left point. Jake Wallman, former Providence College. Shot at Simpson score. So a nice move by Wallman at the left point. Sneaking one of the Hawks. And then taking the puck into a more favorable shooting position and fired a wrist shot through traffic. That beats Alex Stalock. And the Wings are on the board, trailing 2-1.
Yeah, it was Anders Bjork that Wallman was able to move around, put a nice move on his left point like John had said. That was the first shot on goal for the Red Wings in that second period, so ending the thought of Alex Stalock putting together back-to-back shutouts, but it was his first goal coughed up in his last 51 shots on goal faced. Later on, it was announced that Robbie Fabry will not return in this game for the Red Wings. He's dealing with a lower body issue. And then as the Red Wings continued to hold on to the majority of the momentum in this second period, Philip Kurashev with a hooking penalty put Detroit on a man advantage. They were able to cash in on the power play.
Draw one by the wing. We're around with the puck along the left wing forward. To Stefan, putting in front of the net. Larkin shoots and scores. It's a power play goal on the wings. Just tied it at 2. Some excellent puck movement by the Red Wings who won the draw cleanly. And Larkin scores. He's got the scoring lead on the wings anyway. 2-2 with 1:26 left in period number 2.
Yeah, it really was a phenomenal behind the back, no look pass through the legs of Alex Chason beating Dylan Larkin to give Larkin his 9th goal and his 17th total point in his last 16 games. He's been on a really nice run, and that tied up this game 2-2. Eventually would end up being shots on goal in favor of the Red Wings, 31-13 through the first 2 periods, outshooting the Hawks 19-3 in that second stanza. But we've got a brand new hockey game tied up at 2. In the final 20 minutes, John Weideman and Troy Murray will take it home.
All right, thank you very much, Joe. The teams are on the ice surface, and the Hawks and Wings are going to get her started here momentarily. After tonight, the Blackhawks will head to the Sunshine State. Games against the Florida Panthers and the Tampa Bay Lightning, who had a resurgent win last night against the Philadelphia Flyers, and an incident in that game is one that I would think the league is going to be looking into at some point. Haven't heard anything yet. Underway here in the third period, we're going to get a whistle on an icing call here early on against the Red Wings. Wallman having some discussion with the linesman about the call.
Yeah, it's not going to affect the Tampa lineup, but pretty certain that Tony D'Angelo for the Philadelphia Flyers is going to be sitting there in the stands for a few games. But he's feared to the lower midsection on Corey Perry, which you can understand that. Corey Perry gets under the skin of a lot of players in the NHL, but you still can't, you can't do what happened. It's not allowed.
There's Cerri firing a backhander from the slot. It's a in the rim.
Yeah, no, that's crossing a line. Yeah, slightly. I mean, you can do a lot in the NHL, but he's crossing the line. And pretty sure the NHL is going to take a good, long look at that.
Yeah. Deliberate action? Intentional?
I guess so. Oh, yeah. He even said as much.
On the draw, the Hawks win the puck. Here's Seth Jones on the right point firing. He hits Kachuk in front. Puck taken away by Raymond. Just took it off the far glass down to the Hawks blue line. Joey Anderson back to get a hit. Put over to Seth Jones. Passing out to his brother Taylor to centering. To Kachuk. He put the puck into the Red Wing zone, but 2 Hawks were already inside. And offside called against the Hawks. Only played 30 seconds of the third period in 2-2.
I don't know if he had to say much in that locker room during the second intermission. Everybody knows that they needed to be better. Get back to what was successful in the first period. They stopped moving their feet in the second period. And Detroit really picked up a lot of momentum, and they just couldn't get off their heels the entire period.
We haven't seen Luke Richardson go ballistic on the team this season at any point. I mean, he's been very understanding about the situation, and very patient with the guys, and I think they've responded. With Radish down the right side into the wing zone, trying to center the puck, picked off by the wings, and they come back up ice. Led by Cerri. He's in over the hot line left point. Send it down toward the net. Stalock will punch it into the near corner with his stick. Ryan Murphy battled, and Russ didn't like what Murphy was doing, gave him a punch. No penalty call. Hawks come back up ice. Taylor Radish weaving into the Red Wing zone on the right wing. Put the puck down to the corner. And Ole Mata will clear it back down the boards into the Hawk zone. Ian Mitchell there for the Hawks in between the circles, holding the puck as the Hawks organized for their breakout. Mitchell passing now to Anders Bjork. Will wave it down the right side boards in behind the wing net and then go get it. Bjork put it around to the right point. You see the right set. Send it back down to Bjork back of the wing net. Anders Bjork with 3 assists the other night against Ottawa. Sends the puck to the left point to Ian Mitchell. All he can do is backhand it back down to the corner. Here's Suter there for the wings. Will bat it ahead, and Raymond is sitting down ice into the hot zone. Here's Mitchell to center ice in the right wing. Finds the puck down the boards, deep into the red wing zone to the far side. Suter put it back in behind in the wing net. Adam Ernie now carrying up the left wing to center ice. To Suter. And over the hot blue line, he needs all 5 Hawks. Hooks it away now to Jason. From the left point, he'll send it back down behind the Hawk net. Suter's got it now. Suter avoiding a check from Tenori. Walks out and fires one from a sharp angle. Stalock up front of it with the pass. And Whipple with the puck. Sends it up the right side. Anders Bjork at center ice will put the puck down to the wing blue line. Maury Snyder to get it. Steps ahead of center ice. Fires one off the glass behind the Hawk net. Murphy strokes it around and behind up the far side. Around given a ride into the boards by Caleb Jones. Lucas Reichel takes the puck. They head after the SCU. He's in over the wing blue line, but stops up the puck to Jake Wallman. Brings the defenseman moving and ahead Raymond. Over the Hawk blue line. The Perron top of the right circle. They'll send it down the boards behind the Hawk net around to Larkin near the left point. Stripped to the puck by his former teammate after the steal. And then after the steal, will direct the puck into the right wing corner. Wings on the Hawks upper line.
A little bit of hesitation of what they wanted to do there. And then you got Lucas Reichel after the steal, take it off for a line change there. First hit was a smart thing to force the puck in deep to the Red Wings to back it up all the way in behind their net for a step breakout.
Wallman to Valeno at center ice with Kubalik over the hot line down the right wing. Stopping along the half court. Holds it down to Valeno back in the net. He leaves it there for Bergman. Will stick it back to the right point. This misses Cerri and goes all the way down and in behind the Red Wing net. Push out the play to the near corner to Ole Mata.
I think that when Robbie Sanders returned to the Red Wings lineup after lifting off to the locker room.
I have not seen him either. Now to shoot at the Hawk blue line near the left wing side. Lost the puck to Ben Cerri. Wing defenseman put it down the boards behind the Hawk net. Stalock plays it over to Zaitsev and ahead to Kara Hawk line. They'll chip it off the glass down into the main zone. And again the Hawks get a line change. With the pass from Cerri up the right wing into the Hawk zone. Adam Ernie right wing corner. Sticks it behind the net. Tom had it for a moment. Was pinned against the boards by Zaitsev. Zadina in to get the puck left wing corner. So Ernie along the left board. Ernie with a give and go in front of the net. Backhand shot turned out of there by Stalock. Tyler Johnson, the puck will backhand it through center down to the Red Wing blue line and doubling back his Lindstrom to get it there. Hawk trying to get another quick line change. Lindstrom firing it at the top of the Hawk line to Ernie down the right wing side. Centering the puck, bounces to Gutman instead. They'll leave Johnson to center ice in the left wing. Will swing it down the glass and deep into the wing zone with so much force. It turns around at the near side. Scott's got it at center ice. Goes up the puck down the boards in behind the Hawk as the team take line change.
That's more of what we've seen in the first period where it's back and forth. Not so one-sided to start this third period.
But a one-on-one battle is becoming important in this game because of all of the changes in possession. Here's Wallman escaping behind his net, poking it ahead, Raymond at center ice, and then Murphy reaching out, poke sets the puck back down into the wing zone, the wings will reorganize and start again. And then a pass from Snyder ahead to Perron in front of the benches. He deflects it over the glass and into the netting. Actually, this ends up in the crowd.
Wentworth kind of like right along the boards. Now, Stalock wasn't sure. He was kind of looking around, protecting his net. net, when the goaltender, when a shot like that goes in, you don't know where it is. Maybe it's going to take a funny bounce off the stanchion. So taking a look at Stalock here, he did exactly what he needed to do. He didn't leave the net. He stayed in his net, was looking around, very attentive to see where that puck was, found it up in the stands.
Now, Sider to Perron, Hawk line, left wing. Takes it down behind the net. Stalock plays it into the near corner for Jones. Handed off, this gets right in on Stalock. Put it away on the near side. Raymond took it back. Raymond to the front to Perron in front to Larkin. From beside the net, he tried to flip it back. It's up, picked off by Kurashev. He'll race ahead through center ice. Over the wing line to the right wing side. Leaves it for Jones, right point. Long shot from there. Kicked out by Russo. And again, the Hawks will look for lane change as the Wings get the puck back.
Russo didn't have a great first period. Certainly would like to have the second goal back. Shot by Radisson. Went right through it, but he's settled down here for the third period.
Gonna get an icing call here to Detroit. 13:52 now left in the third of a 2-2 game.
You know, you look at that second period, the Hawks only had the 3 shots on goal. You look at the goaltender, maybe a little bit in his mind of what happened on that second goal. You want to test him right away, and Blackhawks unfortunately never had the opportunity to really. There was one, who was it? Was it Kurashev that had the breakaway in the second period at the tail end of that? Get their third shot on goal.
Trying to remember. Anderson fires. He scores! Joey Anderson puts the Hawks on top 3-2 with his first goal as a member of the Blackhawks. Clean face-off win by Jujar Terra to the top of the left circle. Joey Anderson grabbed the puck and snapped it home. Hawks lead 3-2.
Jujar Terra, one of the only guys above the 500 mark in the face-off circle for the Blackhawks here tonight. Coming in, he's at 52%, which is pretty good. Clean win. Face-off, so important. Jujar Terra, the troop, excited for Joey Anderson as he rings that one off the far post. And again, that's the goaltender. He hasn't put any shots on him. And this one is just a clean shot that beats him. Well done, Joey Anderson. Congratulations.
But for Anderson, as his first goal, as we mentioned, as a member of the Blackhawks, it's his third goal of the season. He scored a pair for Toronto before the trade. So 3-2, the Hawks have the lead again. Radisson, the Hawk line on the right wing, spinning it ahead. This deflects off the shelf and over the glass and out of play.
You know, boy, how many times have you ever seen it? I know we got to go to a break, but once you are stop defending when you're trying to protect the lead, you start playing the game.
Well, they did, and they have the lead 3-2. 13:26 left in the third. This is Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGN.
Introducing new Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda. Classic Cola, Cherry Cola, Citrus Soda, and Orange Soda. You hear that? It's seltzer with the pop of soda. All with zero sugar. Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, the loudest flavors ever. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda. IRC Beers, St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh, the things you don't know, and know that you should, like how old is your water heater? And say, have you flushed the tank in the last year? Does your water have a rusty color? Have you seen a spike in your energy bill? Most of us aren't well acquainted with our water heater, but the plumbers at Norman Mechanical Plumbing Services are experts, the best plumbers in Chicagoland. So, if your water heater is over 10 years old, it might be time to replace it. No one wants to be without warm water in the winter. Frankly, I'm not crazy about that in the spring or fall either. If you have water heater concerns, call Norman Mechanical at 847-489-9592, and you'll always speak with a live local plumber 24/7, every day, everywhere. 847-489-9592. Store it in your cell and name it plumber. There are other contractors out there that claim to fix everything. Norman Mechanical prides itself in doing just one: plumbing. Store this number in your cell. 847-489-9592.
Chicago's very own. When and where you wanna. Now back to Blackhawks hockey.
Only one assist on the goal by Joey Anderson, and that is off the stick of Jujar Terra with the face-off win. And with that goal, I'm a little bit scared, but it's time to break out some Bandito. Celebrate every goal now with Bandito Yankee Tequila. We're not driving home, though, John. Nope. We've got the box, so one more for good measure. Maybe another one if we could.
I was back doing my bartending chores, Troy, as you saying, I'm about to get you a cup of coffee, maybe a sandwich or something, Troy. They have those car keys or something. I admire the key fob. The little blade in between periods there. Yeah, you're okay. On a back in the wing zone, backing the pass up the right side. Ernie will flip it down the boards in behind the Hawkins. Baylock out to play it back into the far corner. Hold up in there to try and take it away from Adam Ernie. Ernie is Connecticut native. They continue to scrum for the puck. Now, Jerry Tenori checks it away to Cole Gutton. Passing up the left wing, Tyler Johnson. He's got it across the wing to Connor Murphy. He'll flip it down the boards and in behind the wing net, and another quick line change for the Hawks. Wings get the puck back in, give it back. Here's Andrew Bjork along the right board. Got a puck knocked off his stick back to center ice. And without hesitation, Seth Jones will fire it back down in behind the wing net. Dickinson put it away from Surratt. Now to the left circle and circle fires. And that hits Surratt to puck wide. Puck taken along the near board. Raymond will stick it all the way down. And icing called against the Red Wings. You can definitely tell there's been a momentum shift.
Yep. Who's on, who's cold is sponsored by Plumbers 911 Chicago. Visit plumbers911.com for emergency plumbing service. The Boston Bruins, 10 in a row. Might even be 11, but they only go up to 10 here on the sheet. Only 8 regulation losses up to this point. That's incredible. Who's cold? The Philadelphia Flyers only 2 wins in their last 10 games. Who's cold? Sponsored by Plumbers 911 Chicago.
Roy, let me ask you a quick question. For that Plumbers 911 drop, how many times have we said the Boston Bruins were hot this year? I mean, it's been like a broken record.
They've had an amazing season. It could be one of the best seasons kept on defense season ever as far as points accumulated.
Now they're on pace for like 135 points now. They were the first team in NHL history, quickest team to 100 points in NHL history, and they keep on rolling. You think at some point they'd be facing some adversity in the season, but it just doesn't look like that's going to be their loss.
They're good. They've got elite players. They've got depth. They've got balance. Their goaltending is spectacular this year.
And by the way, they made the trade for Tyler Bertuzzi, who used to play here for Detroit. I think that was a terrific addition. Here's Kurashev to the wing, lying on the left wing, deflecting the puck down along the end board. Renko had it for a moment, but it's poked away by Hayes. Here's Sedina now to center ice. Sedina over the hot line to top in the slot. Tipped way there by Ian Mitchell to plug that puck off his top stick and out to center ice. Wings get it back. Kubalik into the hot zone, the left circle. Got away a shot blocked by Zaitsev with the blade of the stick. Roman to the left point, the center right point. Put it over to Kubalik, left circle. Took it to the corner, dropped the puck behind the net. Parrott took it away. And then lost it in the near corner to Kubalik, and then Parrott took it back. Set it up the boards, not out. Wallman to the left point, long shot. And Baylock came out at the top of the crease. Hit his knees in the butterfly position to make the save and held on, and a whistle will stop play. And a line change here for the Hawks, for sure.
Well, you know, you're in the same position again. Don't change. What got you the lead? When on the tips of your skate, not on the heels, and you going forward. You sit around and defend, you're just going to let the Red Wings come at you in waves. You found a way after a tough period to regain the lead here and get some momentum back in your favor.
Now Kara and Valeno face off. Kara wins another one. Good behind the net to Tinordi. To Murphy along the right board. Passing ahead to Kara at center ice. The backhanded down the glass. In behind the wing net. Russo put it back up the near side for Berger, but he tossed it up to Billy Anderson. The Boris gets used in the left wing corner. Slaps it around to the right point to Murphy. He'll send it back down to the right corner, then can shoot. He'll carry the puck around, drop it at the line. Big Garrett Tenori racing back down to the right wing corner. A little stutter step on Chason and draws a penalty here. Baylock heads to the Hawks bench, and now the puck is touched in behind the wing net by Lindstrom. Hawks with a 6-0 power play when we return. 9:49 left in the third, with the Hawks leading 3-2 here in Detroit. Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGN.
It's the Boxer Rock Morning Zoo. Not really, but I've always wanted to say that.
WGN. API with the No sweat first bet on FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers get up to $1,000 back in free bets if your first bet doesn't win. Play your way with everything from the money line to point spreads to player props. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official partner of the Chicago Blackhawks. 21 and older and present in Illinois. First online real money wager only. Refund issued if non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Money saved through energy efficiency can directly benefit a business's bottom line. That's why businesses throughout Northern Illinois are partnering with the ComEd Energy Efficiency Program to find up to 35% in energy savings, resulting in lower energy costs for their facilities. Because at ComEd, we're powering your business's future. Learn more at ComEd.com/poweringbiz. ComEd, powering lives. Savings figure is hypothetical only. Actual savings will vary based on the measures implemented and on customers' usage and rates.
A lot has changed since Amalgamated Bank of Chicago opened its doors in 1922. Just 1 in every 3 households had a rotary phone. I mean, you couldn't even use those to check your social media. There were only 67 radio stations then. Now, there are more than 15,000. You can find a station for you, no matter how unusual your taste is. One thing hasn't changed, and that is Amalgamated Bank of Chicago's commitment to quality banking products and personalized service. Visit aboc.com to learn more.
Hey, Chris Chelios here. It's time to break out the Bandito. El Bandito Yankee Tequila. So smooth, it's criminal. Break out the Bandito, baby. Blackhawks on a Citgo power play. Defend your weight. Fuel up first with Citgo. Got Alex Chason in the box, 2 minutes for hooking. Nice job by Tenori to force the issue. Head down the board. The big man uses his size to his advantage. Draws the penalty. The Hawks 1 for 2 on the man advantage. See if they can increase their lead here. Lead with another power play, Citgo power play goal. Yeah, Tenori showed a little puck handling ability and use of his body to shield Chason and force the penalty situation. So, very impressive. Back in the Hawk zone now. Baylock out of his net to the near corner. Sticks the puck behind the net in the far corner to Seth Jones. They put it back in behind the net. Baylock leaving it there. You see his 2-shooter run coming, but left the puck to Seth Jones who got to it first. Head to center ice for Reichel. Puck deflects off his stick. Taken back by Walden. He'll fire it back down into a Hawk end. Here's Seth Jones carrying the center ice over. Fires with a puck down the glass. Deep in the wing zone around the left wing corner. Lana spits it back to the point right to Seth Jones. Then puts the right point. Drafting a 2 along the right board. Just Seth Jones at the line. Now to Reichel beside the left wing circle. Back to Jones at the line again. Back to Reichel. Top of the left circle. Closing in. Put it beside the net. And Crystal hooks it in front. Curtis just sent it in on goal. Knocked out of there. Not taken away by Thompson. It's there all the way down to the link. The play was there. And it's just kind of didn't execute the little bumper pass that they were looking for there. Now Larkin disrupting things in the Hawk zone. Poking the puck back to center ice. Wings will get it. As Cerri at the wing blue line sends it through the air and down ice right in on Baylock. He went down with a blocker to knock it wide. So far, nothing going for the Hawks in their Citgo power play. 30 seconds left. Caleb Jones at center ice, leaving the puck in front of the Hawks bench to Mitchell. With a cross to Gutman over the wing line. To Mitchell right.
Well, I guess MAL is random then.
The Rash along the left board for the line. Caleb Jones to Mitchell right circle. Just carried down to the corner behind the back pass for Johnson right circle. Bounces off his stick. Walking back the other way. Through center ice over the Hawk line left lane. Centering the puck. Good play there by Caleb Jones to put a stick in the passing lane.
This is MAL right here.
Nothing doing for the Hawks in their power play. But they retain the 3-2 lead with 7:37 left in period number 3. James on the attack in the Hawk zone. Here's Hagel on the left board.
I think they have a 4-hour pattern like WETA does. And the game is tied.
To move this puck out, and Harrelson's blade just kind of broke off his stick. stroke and slapped it over the crossbar, knowing that that was his mistake, and he had possession of it. Didn't get it out, and the Red Wings relinquished puck possession until it was in the back of the net. It's just a little mistake that you've got to avoid.
So, we have our finalists in the Lingo Showdown, and we're gonna see who will take home $90,500 in cash, which are the winnings from all three from both games. So, who will be crowned the winner? We're gonna find out after the break.
Either way, 3-3 to score. They lock behind the Hawks net, dropping the puck over to Cisco. Right up the left wing side. Andrew York will clear to center right. Wait to get it back. Bergeron down the left wing into the Hawks zone. Collapsed into the glass with a big body set from Cisco. Puck rolls to the line, through the wing firing from there, blocked by Taylor Jones. And a pass on the right wing from York into the wing end with a soft and stick is down behind the net. Ballmer's putting around for the far side. Straight away by Dickinson. Just York in the corner. Centering the puck, picked up by Dooley from the circle. So moving ahead to center right. Dickinson coming back into the wing zone, firing from the slot. He's slowed down for the butterfly save. Will hold the puck. 5:57 left in the third here in Detroit. We're all tied at 3. Is this one going to overtime? Find out after this break. This is Blackhawk hockey on the 720 WGN.
In hockey, everyone loves the power play. Well, your local Chevy dealer has a power play to get your attention. Check out the Chevy Equinox, which will all-wheel drive to keep you protected on and off the ice. Right now, score big on the Chevy Equinox with 2.9% APR financing or get $1,000 cash allowance for first Chevy owners. Get an additional $750 cash. It's your choice. Go to Chevy Drive. Chicago.com for details. And drive with Captain Jonathan J. Drive. Attention. Truly hot-shot Celtic and James Salvage Company welcome back. This is JC's Corner Cabinet Italy in Carroll Street. The place to be during Chicago Blackhawks games. They specialize in great food and cold drinks served with a smile. They offer daily food and drink specials, now serving Truly vodka seltzer. JC's Corner Cabinet Italy in Carroll Street.
Main Kenny here. Kenny Main here. That one was on me. And hey, we're new season sportsbook app users. Your first bet on season. So if you don't win, you get it wrong, you get $450 back as a free bet. Download the season sportsbook app and sign up your code Radio Pulse. Open the season. Illinois with 21 over. All identity bet on return to credit card. Either 14 days. Use that outlet for 4 times. If you were coming to a gambling price counseling for pro 30 actors by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. New man for eating will leave around the house Saturday morning starting at 6. Get your hands on the Chicago Expensive warm-up jerseys the Blackhawks wore before last Saturday night's game. Designed in partnership with from Michelle Clark High School on the west side. That's who was part of Community Goods founder Joel Prescott. You can bid on yours now at blackhawks.com/23. John, what a perimeter here in those seasons. Reyna, we got a big game here. 3-3, Hawks. Red Wings, official 6 match. Play it out of it. Both games exciting for both fan bases. Things off the attack. Martin with a pass ahead into the Hawks zone. The puck to Taylor Jones. Can't clear the zone. Medina has the puck and checked off of it by Taylor Jones. First goal for the one down behind the Hawks with the stop. Back up the right wing and stay with it. Up the right wing, center right stab of the key. Trying to go right by with a pass. Picked off by the wing. Here's Miller. While the Hawks stick through the Hawk zone, he puts it down the wall behind the net. They like playing it up the near side. Right to the third, Kevin center right stab of the key over the wing line. For the left wing side, it's just one on goal. Flexing it out of the corner of Frisco. And Adam Murray will clear the puck to center right. And Murray gets it over to Adam Murray. Gets the wing on the right wing. He has the puck through the air. Into the bubble, so he drops it behind him and no one follows. On a pass on the right next to the right, center right, still Larkin over the Hawks. He wanted to get a whistle. Come across the top side. 1 second under the 5-minute mark here for the third. Tied at 3. Face off coming to center right. doubled up shot category over the top 38 magazine. Baylock has been excellent again in this game. Got one by the Hawks. Bernardi, good pass on the left wing. Tyler Johnson from the wing back to the right. Watch the puck down the far corner. Tyler looking to the right. David Brock got it. Little hot line. Down the left wing to Larkin in the corner. Larkin trying to pull back to the left wing to Waller. Got it back down the board. Brings it in the left wing corner. Got by Bernardi. Got the puck line. Around. Good Brock. Good along the left wing board. Good Brock. Takes into a check from Bernardi. Puck comes through. Braddock from batted out to center ice. And Gutman hoping to get one. Takes the puck by Wallen. So excited. Had to work out a hot line right way. Get it in front of the net. Somebody was going loose. Bernardi knocks it out. And then Wallen took it back and fires from the left point. Back in, but it's one of those Baylock. Go home. What a win. Baylock had to start on that. Quick little play from Wallen. Fires that bounce it around. Right up to Wallen. And he is one quick motion. Fires that in the net. It was a good low shot. Over the one-hand side. Baylock. Covers it up, takes off the right to Garrett. That was taking face off along with Joey Anderson, who picked up his first goal of 5 shots in the front. We'll get it into here for Cerri. Here's Gwinnett EAS. Off the draw. A clean face off pass by Tom. Straight to the left point for Lindstrom. And as Gwinnett EAS saw that the race got possession, he dashed over into the right wing circle. He was all alone as he received that pass. Shot. It's now 4-3 Detroit. Face off. So important. We got hard one all the time. Some people probably get a little bit sticky talking about the face off, but man, they become critical. Their hair one was earlier in this period. Joey Anderson capitalized here. Face off win. Bang bang little play and it's in the back of the head. Baylock can never get his position because it happens so quick. We'll see Baylock headed to the bench. Possibly the Rangers get another shot. Just like Gwinnett with an identical play. Shot it over the net. Gwinnett again. Put it down for the net. Baylock came out ahead of the crease and kneels down on the top. Actually went back into the wrong net thinking it might have eluded it. But they looked for stopping play. Face off to right. 3:47 left in the third. Gets the body as quiet as possible. And they find his way under the equipment, but again, a little play to move lead. When you get hot, you get hot. Yeah. Going 15-53. And the Super League has the big beats on the second leading scorer on the Red Wings. Takes off the Baylock right. And Whittle went to draw from Suter. But they're going to make him do it again. Suter having some words for the line here before this next face-off. Lions are not having any of that. Here we go. Drops the puck, Suter wins it to the board. On it to the left corner. Set the puck down to the corner. Murphy pulls the three. Then the Dickinson and Hill angle off the board to the center ice. And puts the wing line. Off the puck down into the red wing zone. Out of it to the circle. Send it over to Rock. Still firing ahead. There's the point off Suter 6. And down in the area behind the hockey net. Murphy gave it a ride around on the left wing side. This will reflect down ice into the wing zone. The Hawks are big advantage to get a line again. Backing up the left wing Suter. Wing line. Deflects the puck to the hockey line. Seth Jones picks it up. And doing a McKenzie with Wood. Puts it ahead to the wing zone to himself on the left wing and fires. And Snyder got in front of that. He goes down. And Clifford got it back. Puts it out to the right point. This is loose. Seth Jones. And goes all the way down. It's actually Wallman that's got it.
All right.
He's got an aching ankle right about now.
So that is the end of Lingo.
Drops it back left point Wallman to the high slot sider. Long wrist shot. The puck's off the end board. Around in the right wing corner now. President puts it down behind the Hawk net. Rides around at the near side. Like to put it back in behind the Seth Jones. Got it off the stanchion. Ahead now to Cerri. Shield into Reichel to center ice. He had it knocked off and stick back into the Hawk zone. And Seth Jones back to get it. Hawks get a line change and regroup. Durachek takes the handoff for the punt to center ice to the right wing. Putting it down the board behind the net. There goes Staylock to the Hawks bench. Hawks are over 6 attackers in an empty net. 2:08 left on the clock. Now this will have the puck in the front block. Taken away by Zadina. He'll flip it through the air and down ice. The puck rolls on in wide of the Hawks net. Hawks gets a little break there. 1:57 on the clock.
Here we go.
Mitchell carrying to center ice.
All right. Let's try again with Brandon now that lingo is over. What is going on with him this evening? There we are. Yep, and Lingo is back from the week off last week because of the 2-hour season premiere of Survivor. So now that that's finally over.
Well, I think Deal or No Deal is going to be after 10 p.m. Eastern for me from now on anyway. So.
Yep, it's going to be that way now. It was at 7 p.m. for the time. Yeah, it was just 7 p.m. for the time being.
Well, I think from now on we're going to have to do it after 10 p.m. Eastern.
Yep. Within basically the final hours of our weekly Tush show.
Not just for you, but for me as well. I think I need to move it to after 10 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it's going to have to be like now.
Yeah.
So we can accommodate for this Lingo show. But anyway, without further ado, let's get to the game.
Hello and welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you can walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better halves.
Ladies, please.
We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do know that the biggest prize amount in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million
going all the way down to 1 penny.
Those are the different amounts. And each case
and you know how I like to pick my cases.
Mm-hmm.
You know how we do this, those that have watched. This week's winning driver was number 24.
All right, number 24.
Okay, very well.
What's the winning driver?
To keep, unless you
now, as always, let's see if the winning driver will.
Want to find out what's in your case?
Win you big.
Of course. So does everyone here. We start by opening those cases. Whatever we find in those cases is obviously not in your case. Let's begin.
And we're going to start with number 10.
Number 10.
Number 10.
And $400. $400
off the board. $400 not in your case. 5 more cases to go.
Let's do number 16.
Number 16?
Yep.
16, I heard?
Yep.
All right.
Number 16.
400 grand. $400 and 400 grand gone now.
You have 4 more cases to open. Pick a case.
How about we go with number 3?
All right.
Number 3. Let it be a small amount.
Let's see it be a small one. $50,000.
$50,000 off the board. Not in your case. Pick 3 more cases before the next offer.
Let's go with 22.
Number 22, that's Alexis.
And $75.
Good, $75. No amount out of the way. All right, 2 more to open. Pick a number.
How about number...
6 huge amounts are still on the board.
18.
18.
Number 18, that's Cassidy.
And We got $500.
$500 off the board, $500 not in your case. You have one more case to open. Pick a case.
Let it be number
6 huge
6.
amounts.
Number 6.
Number 6. That's Bridget.
And that's the $1 million
that's the
case.
$1 million
already
case.
gone. But
dang it.
$750,000
Okay,
is still
first
up
round
there.
is over. You picked 6 cases, and now it's time
All
for
right.
the banker to make you an offer.
Banker
Not your
Uno,
friend.
we got you all settled. Trying to get TOP
He's
to
reading
test,
your every move, and he wants you
helping
out of
us
here
out
as
with
soon
all
as
the
possible.
other weeklies this morning.
Money is possible.
Now it's time for you
Did
to
we
make
get a
us some
WTOP,
offers.
by the way?
And there he is.
Did we
Nope.
get a WTOP?
No, we didn't.
Hello?
We got a WMAL test about 40 minutes ago.
Okay. That wasn't so good. But it's still very early in the game. And the offer is $10,000.
$10,000.
Oh, no deal.
No deal. You need 700.
Give me number. Okay, we need to bounce back. How about 8?
Number 8.
Number 8.
5,000.
$5,000 off the board. $5,000 not in your case. 4 more cases to go.
How about 25?
If you keep the 700, number 25, that's Madison.
$5.
$5. That's great. Get that
And
off
the Red
What
Wings
was that
have
last
defeated the Chicago Blackhawks
still have
tonight
3 more cases
from
to
Little
open
Caesars
before the next
Arena.
offer.
Final score: Red Wings 4, Blackhawks 3.
5 huge amount.
All right, what number did you want?
How about number 1?
Number 1.
Number
No,
1.
that Blackhawks game is over.
Perfect. Exactly what you want to do.
Get that penny off the board.
There you go. Why would it? Why,
2
where
more
was this
cases
last
to
round?
open.
though?
Pick a case.
Where was this last round?
5 huge amount.
Okay. How about number 12?
Number 12.
Number 12. That's Ann.
750.
3 small amounts in a row. That's very good. You still have 1 more case to open before the next offer.
Let it be
5 huge amount.
4.
Number 4.
Number 4. That's Kayla. Please show us a low number.
$50.
4 small amounts in a row. You are doing great. I think you're making the banker nervous. That was a great round. Let's see what he's got to say.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say.
Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll tell him that. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. The offer is $55,000. It's all on you.
No deal.
Deal. No deal, banker. Now you have 4 more cases to open before. If you knock out $750,000, that offer's gonna go down.
All right, what number did you want? What number did you say?
I hadn't said one yet.
Oh, okay.
But let's do my least favorite driver, number 5.
All right.
Number 5. That's Nadia.
$25,000.
$25,000. That's good. Three more cases to go.
How about
5 huge amount.
How about 14?
14.
Number 14. That's Tina. Okay, let's see that dollar.
$100,000.
$100,000 off the board. You don't have $100,000 in your case. You still have 2 more cases to open before the next offer. 4 huge amounts are still available.
Let's give me 26.
26.
Number 26.
$750,000.
Oh, no.
$750,000 off the board. $750,000
$150,000
out of play.
It's off the
and not in
board.
your case.
It's gone. It's not in your case.
Yeah, it's
Pick
unfortunate.
1 more case before the next offer.
Our offer's going to go down, and let's do number 2.
Number 2.
Yep.
Number 2.
$500,000.
$500,000.
Oh my, that's
the
2
board.
huge amounts gone
Not
in a
your
row.
case. Okay, that did not go great. Let's see what the banker is willing to offer.
Oh yeah, it didn't. It surely didn't go great.
Hello, Mr. Banker. Right. Okay. I'll let them know. All right. The offer went down. Think carefully about your next move. And the offer is $30,000. So let me
No
ask.
deal.
No deal it is.
No deal.
Is that another Norfolk Southern train coming in? I heard.
No, it's a rail scanner. It's
I
the
thought
rail
maybe it was
scanner
the
I have going.
I thought maybe it was another one of those Norfolk Southern milepost.
$300,000 is still on the board.
I'm sure we'll be hearing a bunch of those. I've heard a bunch of those so far today. We'll probably be hearing a bunch more in the coming minutes. But anyway,
Let's do your lucky number.
Number 11. That's Jackie.
let's see what it does. $25.
$25 is off the board. Not in your
It almost got me.
All right. 2 more to open. Pick a number. 2 huge amounts are on the board.
All right. I'm waiting for a number.
Yep. I don't know what I was just. How about 7?
7.
Number 7. That's Candace.
I just completely like.
$1,000.
$1,000 gone. Still a fairly low amount. Just 1 more case to go.
24.
24, which has already been picked.
2 huge
Oh, it
amounts
has,
are
hasn't
on
it?
the board.
What about 23 right next
Right
to it?
next door, yeah,
Number
we haven't
23.
picked that
That's
yet.
Stephanie.
Well, remember, 24 is your case. You picked that earlier.
Oh, that's right. He's
3
my winning
small
driver.
amounts in a row. That's very good. Excellent, excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of
Yeah,
money.
Howie, really?
Let's see what he's got to say.
Well, let's see what happened.
Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll tell him that. This, I think, is a decent amount of money. The offer is $46,000.
No deal, banker.
No deal, banker. You need?
Have we entered that critical stage of the game?
Not yet. It'll
All
be
right.
After we pick these 2 cases, though.
How about 19?
19.
Number 19. Let it be low. $200,000 is gone. That'll hurt.
And
You still
13.
have 1 more case to open before the next offer.
And number 13 it is. All right.
Number 13, that's Ashley.
$300,000.
Okay.
Oh no, there goes all our huge
$300,000 out of play. You need to avoid those huge amounts. Whoa, this is not the way you wanted it to go. You want to stay in that left column, small amount.
Yeah, well, we didn't stay in that left column.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Banker. Right. Okay. I'll let them know. Those picks really hurt.
Those picks really hurt you. Very low offer.
The offer is $10,000.
No deal.
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
And now here's that critical stage of the game. Remaining ones are 9, 15, 17, 20, and 21.
20.
Number 20. That's
$100.
good. $100 off the board. $100 not in your case. Excellent, excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there. Let's see what he's got to say.
This game's
Hello,
going
Banker.
downhill already.
Okay, I'll tell them. Considering what's up there, this is a fair offer. The offer is $14,000.
$14,000.
No deal.
No deal. Okay.
9.
Number 9.
$300.
Good play. $300 off the board. $300 not in your case. I think you're making the banker nervous. That was a great round. Let's see what he's got to say. Hello? Okay. The offer's gone up. This is a good amount of money. But is it good enough? Banker wants to know if you will leave now for $18,000.
$18,000. No deal.
Wow, you have guts. No deal. Oh.
How about 21?
Number 21, that's Blair.
Number 3.
3 small amounts in a row. That's very good. I think the banker's getting a little woozy. This board is your board. Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll tell him that. This, I think, is a decent amount of money. And the offer is $26,000.
No deal.
No deal it is.
No deal.
And 15.
All right.
Number
75 grand.
$75,000.
There goes our
Hopefully
huge
that won't
amount.
hurt you too much.
And now the offer's going to drop.
All right,
even
that was
more.
not very good. We know the offer's going to go down. Let's see how far down. Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll tell him that. Not a very good offer. Actually, it's
it's
a bad offer.
It's a bad offer.
The offer is $4,000.
$4,000. Oh, what a big drop.
No deal.
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
All right.
The final 2 cases. Well, you're not going to go away a big winner, but you still have a 50-50 shot at winning a higher amount still on the
So
board.
it's between 10,000.
Before we open your case, I'm going to give you the
only-
opportunity to
We're
switch your
switching the case
with the
this
one
time.
remaining up there.
Before I could even ask the question. All right.
Well, I already know what critical part of the game this is.
Exactly. Well, let's see if switching was the right choice.
Open your case and let's see how you did. Not a bad deal.
No, not
the
at
best,
all.
but you could have done much worse.
Wow, it keeps making all the wrong decisions.
I keep making the wrong
Yeah,
decisions.
$200 in tonight's game, unfortunately.
I keep making wrong decisions.
Yeah. Wrong decisions on this game. That's what it's best.
Oh.
But yeah, of course,
All
you
right.
might have seen my latest upload from this morning that we finally got a K-Love test after waiting 6 days And even better, it was right after one of my favorite ones.
Which one?
It was after Look What You've Done.
And it's time for you to do Wheel of Fortune, isn't
That's
it?
exactly what we're going to get to right now.
And then on Friday night, I got to watch you play Big John's.
Yep, the Big John's version. In fact, last Friday, we got spared from cancellation after that severe weather outbreak.
Yeah, you still got it in.
Yeah, we got spared. We got spared that time, yeah. Because the prior tornadoes that had ended by then. The last tornado watch had expired by the time it got started.
Charlie O'Donnell here. Before we get to our game,
that was how
let's
close
just get a normal
got.
game. Okay, so how many people out there?
Well, you shouldn't have to cancel this Friday.
No, we won't.
Fair one. What's your name?
We will definitely ensure that the show still goes on as intended.
All right, Vanna, take it away.
Yep. Let's go ahead and get to the game.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. Get out your bell-bottoms and your boogie-woogie dancing shoes. It's 70s Retro Day on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Vanna White.
Thank you, Charlie. Welcome to another game of Wheel of Fortune,
Welcome to another game
everybody.
of Wheel of Fortune.
Let's take a look at our category. Who said it? Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
Absolutely. And again, that question will be answered for whoever solves this puzzle.
1 T.
And there is a T, so that's a start.
Here's your free spin. $400.
Let's try an S.
1 S.
There is an S.
$300.
R.
1 R in this puzzle.
E.
Just the 1 E.
A.
There are 3 A's. $900.
H.
There are 2 H's.
O.
There are 3 O's. $1,000.
W. I said W. There we go.
A pair of W's.
What's by the I?
There are 2 I's. All the vowels are now gone. $300.
F.
There are 3 in this puzzle.
Who's afraid of the big bad wolf?
Nice going. That's it. Great. This puzzle has an extra question and an extra $3,000 if you answer it correctly.
The 3 little pigs?
That's it. Another $3,000. Congratulations. Wow, very impressive, player one.
Track 1, no defect.
All right.
Let's see how you're doing after this round. Good job, player one.
Well
You've got
so
the
far,
lead.
up to $7,400.
All right, let's go to the next round and the next puzzle.
Let's go to round 2.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
$10,000 wedge and this prize.
You can nip Jack Frost right on the nose with these fabulous his and her snowboards, valued at $2,150.
For this puzzle, the category is people.
Now, my opponents finally get a chance to
This
play.
time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go.
Let them.
I'm gonna spin.
$300.
I'll try an L.
One L.
There's an L.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$2,500.
Could be a big
S.
payday.
Good. 2 S's.
Oh yeah, big time.
I would like to buy a vowel,
$5,000
please.
for those S's.
An A.
Yes, we have 2 A's for you.
Yes. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. An O.
Uh-huh. 2
Two of 'em.
O's.
Yes. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I will try an E.
Yes, 1 E.
Here's an
Show
E.
us where.
All right. I'd like to buy another vowel, please.
Wow, she wants the vowels done.
How about you?
And
There is one
there is a
U,
U
yes.
actually.
Woohoo! I love it. I'd like to buy another vowel, please.
And that will be the last of the
I'd
vowels
like an
up
I,
there.
please, Vanna.
And there's going to be a good deal of those.
Good news. There
There
are
are
4
4
of them in this
I's,
puzzle.
and that takes care
Yes,
of the vowels.
and now you're out of vowels.
That's what I like.
All the vowels are now gone.
I'd like to spin.
$900.
Is there an N?
A pair of N's for you.
I'm gonna spin.
$300.
R.
1 R
There
in
is
this
an
puzzle.
R.
I'd like to spin.
$550.
Is there a T?
There
There
is
is
a
a T.
I'd like to spin the wheel. Come on, show me the big money.
$800.
How about an H?
1 H.
There's an
Where
H.
is it?
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$400.
I'll take a W.
Nope.
No W's. Sorry.
Darn.
You're up, player 3.
I'll spin.
$300.
How about a C, please?
Good.
There's
2
a pair of
C's.
C's.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$800.
Give me an M.
There are 2 M's.
I'll spin, Vanna. Oh, jeez.
Aw, bankrupt. Tough luck. Player 1, over to you.
Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and solve this right now. Olympic figure skating champions.
Very impressive. That's it. Great.
Guys, over to 2 to 423. I'm going to have Amtrak. We're going to be here at 417.
Let's see how you're doing after this round. Player 1, what can I say? Excellent start. Let's get ready for the next puzzle.
Yep. And now,
All right,
it's the jackpot round.
We'll start off with $5,000 and increase that amount with every spin of the wheel. Good luck. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
It's up, up, and away with this glider aircraft worth more than $9,875.
The category this time is phrase. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna spin.
$500.
I'm gonna try an L.
There are
There's no L,
Ls.
unfortunately.
Sorry. Player 1, good luck. $3,500.
T? No T.
Not a T in sight. Sorry. Would you like to use your free spin?
I'll pass on it right now.
Player 2, you're up.
I'd like to spin. Come on, big money.
$450.
Can you show me some S's?
A pair of S's.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I'd like an A, please, Vanna.
Yes, we have 2 A's for you.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an O, please, Vanna.
There is an O.
There's
just the one.
There's only one O up there.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. An E?
2 E's.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$3,500.
Could I have an N?
A single N up there.
That's what I like. I'm gonna buy a vowel. I'd like a U.
1 U.
There is only
That's
one.
what I like. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I hope there's an I.
1 I. Show us. All the vowels
There's
are now
only-
gone.
Yes!
Only one.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$600.
I would like an R.
We have 2 R's.
I'll spin. Come on! Come on!
$600.
H.
There are 2 H's.
Norfolk Southern milepost.
I'm gonna spin! All right! Give me a big one!
$300.
W.
Just the 1 W.
Only one W, surprisingly.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$450.
Give me a C.
No C's. Sorry. You're up, player 3.
I'm gonna spin. All right, give me a big one.
$300.
I'll take an M, please.
No, not an M in sight. Player 1, good luck.
Wash behind your ears.
All right. You did it! Fantastic! Before we move to the next round, let's check out our cash totals so far. You're hot today, player one. Okay, here comes the next round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
You can nip Jack Frost right on the nose with these fabulous his and her snowboards, valued at $2,150.
Let's see what our category is this time. People. Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one. $400.
T.
There is a T.
And just the one though.
$800.
R.
Sorry, no R's. Would you like to use your free spin?
Again, I'm gonna pass on it.
It's your turn, player two.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$400.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Yes, we have one L.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. I'd like an A, please, Vanna.
Yes, we have two A's for you.
I'll spin the wheel. Come on! Come on!
$800.
I will take an S, please.
One S.
There's an S.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. I'd like an O, please, Vanna.
There are no O's. Sorry.
Oh, why me?
Player three, on to you.
I'm gonna spin. All right, give me a big one.
$450.
N.
A pair of N's for you.
Can I buy a vowel, please? I'd like an E.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are two of them.
I'd like to buy another vowel. U.
There are no U's. I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
Player one, over to you. $300.
C.
There are three C's.
Let's buy the last
There
vowel.
are three I's. Yes, and now you're out of vowels. $500.
D.
There's one D.
Medical technicians.
Nice going.
Still have not used the free
That's
spin.
it.
Using it
Great.
very wisely.
That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores. Good job, player one. You've got the lead. On to the next round. Good luck, everyone. Take a look at this puzzle. Let's take a look at our category. Phrase. This time, player two goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin.
$500.
Are there any L's?
There are no L's. Sorry.
Oh, I don't believe it.
You're up, player three.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
Is there an S?
There's no S.
No, sorry. No S's.
Oh, jeez.
Player 1, good luck. $300.
T.
There is a T. $300.
R. No R.
There are no R's. Sorry. Would you like to use your free spin?
You know what? This is likely the last bit of the game, so... Oh, it was probably a bad time, too.
Oh, no. What a shame. It's your turn, player 2.
I'm gonna spin!
$300.
I will try N.
A pair of N's for you.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. Is there an A, Vanna?
There are 3 A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'll try an O.
Yes, there's 1 O.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
Can you give me an H?
No, sorry. No H's. Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin. Okay, come on now.
$600.
I'll take a W, please.
W? No, sorry.
Oh, why me?
Player 1, good luck.
You know what? I'm actually going to go and take a wild guess at this. Day in and day out.
Good job. All right, there you go. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, player 1. Now we're going to move to the next round. Here's a brand new puzzle. The category this time is title. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin the wheel.
$300.
And this is probably going to be all the time we'll have.
Not a single L.
Oh, man.
Player 1, good luck. $800. 1 T, show us. $400. Just the 1 S.
And there's an S.
$300.
Let's try an H.
There are 2 H's.
Okay, let's buy an E.
3 E's.
Buy an A.
Uh-huh, we've got 1 A for you.
Let's try the O.
1 O. All the vowels are now gone. $600.
R.
A couple of R's.
The Drew Carey Show.
Very impressive. That's it. Great! That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores. You must be a wheel watcher, player one. On to the next round. Good luck, everyone. Take a look at this puzzle. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
I have enough time for that.
There's no business like snow business. It's an all-expense-paid skiing adventure in Alaska. A thrilling polar getaway priced at $4,150.
Our category this time around is Star and Roll. We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin.
$900 per consonant.
How about L?
1L. Player 3, on to you.
Is there an S?
A single
there
S.
is only one, though.
Player 1, good luck.
T.
1T, show us.
Only that one. Not good enough.
Sorry, that's not quite it. We'll have to move to the next player. Player 2, you're up.
Is there an N?
Yes, there is an N. Player 3, on to you.
R.
We have 2 R's. Player 1, good luck.
G?
Only 1 G.
That's not gonna help.
No, I'm sorry, that's not right. Next player. It's your turn, player 2.
Is there an H, Vanna?
1 H in this puzzle. You're up, player 3.
I'd like a W, please.
Not a single W.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Player 1, good luck.
D.
This should help. There are 3 of them.
Judy Garland as Dorothy.
Nice going. All right, there you go. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round.
And now for the last check of WTOP for the night.
I see you've played our game before, player 1.
Oh, totally.
Nice work, everyone. Moving on to the bonus round is our top money winner, player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
H.
This time, the category is Things. R, S, T, L, N, and E are where you see them. Now please pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
C. P. They have a different sponsor. It's not the adults class anymore. Maybe they changed sponsors or something? I don't know.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Oh, that did not help. Enter.
No, that's not it. Sorry, but you're still the big winner for the day. Congratulations.
Or rather, for the night, I should say. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing right now, actually. Driving the rails because...
Congratulations, player one. You really racked up a big total today.
Tonight, yes.
Hello, Charlie with all of you. Let's just set things up before we start our game.
Come back soon and play our game again. Bye-bye.
All right. That's going to do it. Can't seem to... So I'm going to put the Deal or No Deal CD back in here. Alright. Just abort that message. Hit the shutdown button. And that's it. I've actually kind of already been riding the rails this evening because over the past hour I've been watching a an Oklahoma Amber Alert. Oh, that's nice. Well, I'm going to be merging all these together.
in the DNA that may give an indication of where these individuals may have come from.
Cerri says they plan to respectfully reinterr all remains in individual graves.
Knowing that this is a mass grave that was meant to hold these casualties temporarily.
Luke Lukert, WTOP News.
Saturday's crash and fiery explosion of a tanker truck in Frederick, Maryland was so intense, inspections have been ordered on a section of the road. The State Highway Administration will check the drainage structure on US 15 at the crash site between Rosemont Avenue and 7th Street. The driver of the truck was killed and the fire reached 6 homes and several vehicles. Crews will be out Thursday conducting inspections in the center median. They'll check to see if the drainage structure is damaged and determine the extent of any needed repairs. Drivers can expect the left lane closed starting at 10 a.m. southbound US 15 past 7th Street until about 2 p.m. Meanwhile, cleanup will continue on the northbound side through Thursday. Dick Giuliano, WTOP News. Talk about an age-old question. Can money buy happiness? Possibly, but it's got to be a lot of money.
New findings suggest that for most people, happiness does improve with higher earnings. Earnings of up to $500,000 a year. That new number comes from Nobel Prize-winning economist and fellow researchers. One of them did research on the topic back in 2010, and the study back then found money boosted happiness with $75,000 in annual earnings. 13 years and a 566% increase. Matt Piper, CBS News.
Sports at 25 and 55. Powered by Maximus. Moving people and technology forward.
Let's go to Rob. Wizards' big three combined to score a season-high 92 points. The team recorded the second most assists in a game this season and showed no ill effects from playing the second game of a back-to-back, but still lost to the Atlanta Hawks 122-120, largely thanks to 18 turnovers by Sunsell Jr. Some of them were just kind of over-dribbling, kind of fighting crowds.
This will be WTOP's last chance to test today. This is WTOP's last chance to test today. If they don't do it today, then they'll have tomorrow and Friday to do it. Especially when a majority of the stations we have on this list are already done.
But George Washington bows out in round 2 with a loss to St. Joe's. Speaking of bowing out, longtime Syracuse coach Jim Boeheim is not returning for a 48th season.
I gave my retirement speech on the court last Saturday, and I gave it in the press conference afterwards, and nobody figured it out.
You're going to retire?
This is up to the university.
You want to come back?
I didn't say that.
So what are you saying? You're not saying you're retiring, but you're not saying...
I just said it. I don't know.
Well, the university said longtime assistant Adrian Autry, who began his coaching career at a Northern Virginia high school, is now the Syracuse head coach. Rob Woodfork, WTOP Sports. Coming up here on WTOP, hackers have stolen personal information from the D.C. health marketplace. Members of Congress, their employees and families that use that marketplace are among the people affected. Stay with us tonight on WTOP.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke.
Yep. Super Mario showed proof. They did indeed do it. They did indeed do it.
Tell a doctor. Visit NoTimeToWait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Deanna got some really bad news from the IRS.
They said you owe quite a bit of money. They told me the possibilities of garnishing my wages, taking my house, taking my car.
Deanna found out about Optima Tax Relief. They've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax saved my life.
Airport Terminal 235. Free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Hey guys, thanks for your patience. Down to 426 on 1. How are those supplies are?
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. This is WTOP News.
I really like that Auto Attack Relief jingle. Now I would stop it here, but I'm not going to. Alright. Okay then, we'll check in with WTOP again tomorrow. In other news, over the past hour or so, I've been watching a documentary by Thornapple River Rail Series about the Metra BNSF racetrack. Yeah, it's the famous Metra BNSF racetrack. You know that that unique little railroad that goes, it's that unique little railroad that goes all the way through. Oh, would you look at that? NJTV just ran a weekly.
I got that, copy that over. Okay, copy that. Is the air restoring over? Copy that. Delcar Terminal Dispatcher 31Q over. Got a WOQ in emergency there at 451.8 on Main 2. If you could bring your train down to a stop there at 448 over. Thank you.
And then, of course, I'm also there to immerse myself in the incredible rumbles. The rumbles.
But hey, guys. Air is now restoring. Go ahead and start walking, and I will get car department and the cavalry in
I've been immersing myself into this for the past few hours. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna go ahead and finish up this documentary here, and then we're gonna go into. Then we're gonna go to the. Then we're gonna go to the other tests. We're gonna see how it all did, when everybody got their weekly. Is that cam slowing down, or is it at like 0.5 speed? Oh, it looked like it for a moment.
We'll go restricted speed at milepost 451.8, main 1. Looking out for the conductor walking the train on main 2. That is a right that you could have a job briefing as you get a little bit closer with the crew over. We'll call it repeated correctly at 11:04, 11:04 in the PM, and if you could have a job briefing with the conductor as you approach them. Copy that, thank you. Elkhart Terminal WOQ conductor over. Have kind of 31Q they'll be going by you, restricted speed. I did give him a heads up to have a job briefing with you as he is approaching over. So guys be safe, let me know.
I mean, this documentary is an incredible 3 hours long. I am very familiar with LaGrange. Excited to see the Mario movie next month. Yeah, that's a really long 3-hour documentary about that. And I see somebody got in trouble again. Now, glad it's not about Gage again. This time it's about SPC Twin Cities, but we're not going to discuss anything relating to that. Oh, and I see he showed my comments that he also ran a Northern Louisiana EAS's TV channel. He actually ran a live stream on there. Which actually deals with the issues that have been going on at his, more particularly his school. In fact, as soon as I saw the title, I had to address one of the issues that I have been seeing more commonly at my school as well. I didn't want to go into more detail because of, well, you know, YouTube's policy, but I'm sure a lot of you, I mean, I did explain this a little more in depth last night. If I can correctly recall, I believe I did go more in depth on that last night after our Roblox program. Or was it during the show? Or was it sometime during the finale or right in between? Yeah, I think it was either one. See, I think it was either one, either or. That's what I think it is. That's where I think it was in particular. So it probably could have been that. Could have been for that reason. Anyway then. So I did tell him more about the racial issue. Now, the reason why I'm bringing that up is because literally everywhere around the school, not in the classroom, thank goodness, this is mainly throughout the, the most common areas I've seen this happen are the PE locker room, the hallway. The more common areas I've seen this happen are in the PE locker room, the hallway, and the school cafeteria. Those are the more common areas where I've seen this happen. And this doesn't happen just once a week. I literally hear this happen every single day. Oh, I gotta mute the... Alright. Before I continue more in depth, our next game will be on Friday night, which we will bring you. And then the following night at the same time. Yeah. We won't get much to air tomorrow, but anyway, let me go back to what I was saying. So, how I was saying this was literally every single day I hear some of these students yelling out. And in fact, a majority of those times, I hear them constantly saying, and you won't believe it, the N-word. Yeah, that's right. I hear the same language every single day at school. Every single day at school. And the staff are not, and the staff I don't think just do not care. Which I think is kind of ridiculous because something really needs to be done about it. Yeah, either something needs to be done about that, or the school will have a bleak future. Or the future of future students is most likely going to be bleak if nothing gets done. I mean, every single day I hear this. Every single day. Even when I'm watching Talk About, even with my earbuds in, it's still not enough. Well, that's kind of how the earbuds were designed. The other headphones were better because they had more noise to cancel. but however, it would cause a disobedience in the classroom. So, good thing I'm back to the other earbuds now, which is why I'm happy for that move in particular. Okay, what was I gonna say? Yeah. So yeah, I literally hear the same language used every single day in school. Even when I'm watching Talk About prior to the end of PE class. Watching or listening to Talk About on buzzer. It doesn't matter. I still hear it. Even when I'm watching classic concentration or getting the weekly tests during my lunch hour, I still hear the same language. And honestly, I think that is absolutely ridiculous that they would allow such a thing. I can't believe they haven't banned such language in school. I don't know. I just don't know why. That's really the only thing I can say. The only thing I can say at this point. Yeah, that's really about all I can say. Alright. So far it looks like John has not logged KMOX. I want to see if they did eventually do it. So I actually do want to go back a little bit on KMOX and see. Let's go back to the show. Okay. Which means it probably happened during the Dave Glover show. Nope. Nope. I guess we didn't get a KMOX yet. We better sometime this week. But I'm sure we will at some point. Alright. Now I'm going to merge the remaining stuff from tonight. The WMAL test, the snow squall warning, and the Oklahoma Amber Alert. I'm going to merge all those together into one. And we're going to do that in a moment. But first, let's go through some of the other tests that were captured by our other fellow enthusiasts. So let's go through, and we're going to go through in chronological order. So starting with Brian, he got the South Carolina drill weekly test on WSJ 21. So the drill message essentially served as the weekly test for both Raleigh, Greenville, Spartanburg, and the other one. And then Brian got North Carolina's drill as well. Beach 104. And Meck County got the drill messages as well. Met County got the tornado drill announcements as well, starting with South Carolina. And then here's North Carolina's drill. This time every single station in North Carolina was set off. NYK got the Wilmington test on KZZ 48. Gabriel Gregson uploaded a couple of severe weather awareness week videos. Bemidji, Minnesota uploaded a few tests. One of them was the lacrosse test. You got Bismarck's test as well. And here's Grand Forks. FNEAS got the North Carolina tornado drill on WHQC out of Shelby, North Carolina. And it was International Women's Day, so in the place of the usual screens just for this one compilation, he instead just used some pictures of himself, and of course with the EAS information. I'm assuming that's the Des Moines morning test, so they still did it. MXK to MKX, he got it wrong. And then Chanhassen. That's interesting, the pictures with the EAS tags. TGS Technology got the North Carolina drill. Central Texas uses Cato to DX the Amber Alert. Here's CP0405, capture of the test from today. Of course, it begins with Tampa. Of course, it all starts with Tampa. On those two stations as usual. You got Melbourne's test too. And of course the evening tests of only Tampa. And then Central Virginia, I did get the tornado drill. What the heck? Yeah. The siren never went off. Wow. And here are the clips. You got the monthly test drill activation on KHB37. And of course you got it on his stream too.
This is a test of the Virginia Emergency Alert System. This is only a test.
Using the same. So it looks like he got both Virginia and North Carolina. He got Virginia on KHB37 and his stream in Colesville, Charlottesville, which in fact I actually was able to partially pick up when I was there. It was still enjoyable. Anyway, he got the drill for the Carolinas. He got the South Carolina drill on Greenville. And then he did the Garner for North Carolina. Monthly test. A whole bunch of them for North Carolina. Did so many stations at once, just like I did. Here was the Paducah evening test that caught me by surprise. Cal County made a mock of a weather radio station, Rick EAS.
This morning around 12:30 a.m. This is log there.
And then, of course, Cal County went back on his stage and got the West Virginia monthly test. I saw State College's comment about the tornado drill, so I went ahead and took care of it. Utah did a stream of some snow squall footage. Weather Radio Guru, of course, uploaded his cache of the tornado drill. Some time lapses he recorded. Some time lapses he recorded from a few years ago. The KIFR ID. And then, of course, his compilation of all of the tests.
Positive, encouraging Caleb. Alert system, which is C.
And the KLI test. He got the Phoenix test on that receiver. Okay, 34 in Santa Barbara. And then, of course, that stream. I think it looks like everybody may have stopped carrying the FEMA IPAWS test. However, I'm going to give every station one last chance before everything IPAWS goes exclusively over to WJO1. And I think Georgia may have stopped running their IPAWS test too, because I haven't seen them come up lately. So I think Georgia may have stopped running their IPAWS tests as a whole. Well, our whole compilation structure is going to change dramatically. And again, like I was saying, I said earlier that St. Louis still ran their Wednesday morning test, even though they ran their test yesterday for the Illinois-Missouri statewide tornado drill. I'm surprised you didn't react. I'm sure I had quite a reaction. Well, I don't know why they needed to test again, because the test was already done. Because it was already done on Tuesday for the statewide tornado drill. So there wasn't a reason for St. Louis to test twice. Now, honestly, I feel a little intrigued by such. And finally, onto my other account, we'll see some of the other changes. Ooh, a sharper image tone. 1999. See, Piggy Porchop got the Amber Alert for both Texas and Oklahoma. More wide world train stuff.
That's a good size tractor right there.
train just stopped right before I got here. Man, that was unexpected. Like an explosion.
That's really kind of what it sounds like, but man, in his latest video of the truck, wow, I'm so glad he actually did the right thing, because that could have turned out to be much worse had he had not called that emergency number on the crossing. That was a great move that he did. Anyway, there was his brother's capture of that Paducah test. And State College decided to go ahead and roll all the clocks back, or move the clocks forward an hour. Although I will be doing that by the end of this week. He got rickrolled by WLIF. They love to play the rickroll song, don't they? Go BJ got the Amber Alert. Of course, he got the weekly on there. And then there's Central Texas's capture from earlier. A Metro F40 PH capture from last night. Here's my Tampa Evening Weekly. There was that weekly test party that we did earlier. Thunder Buddy was actually home for all the weeklies. Got the New York City monthly test on his IP radio station.
How's it going, guys?
And of course, he actually got the weeklies from Albany. Cornwall, Connecticut, and then Upton. Next to it getting KZ57. Well, they went on Tuesday they went yesterday for the Illinois statewide tornado drill. I think Chicago and Lincoln did the right thing. Same goes for Greenville, Spartanburg, Raleigh, Newport. I think well, basically all the offices in North Carolina and South Carolina, they did the right thing. Count the tornado drills to weekly test. And their normal test will return next week. Anyway. They would do another RWT for today. Somebody else was actually made aware There was that video earlier. Here's Mid-Atlantic's capture of the State College Weekly, with again his collection getting larger and larger now. He's got so much in his collection, my gosh. Here's that 12996 he got a little while back. Charlotte EAS got both North Carolina and South Carolina. But first, let's start with this statement. But first, the video starts with this public information statement.
The National Weather Service, in cooperation with local broadcasters, will conduct the annual statewide tornado drill. For South Carolina, this will be in the form of a routine weekly test. And for North Carolina, this will be in the form of a required monthly test on all NOAA weather radio and public alert systems. The alarm test will activate the state emergency alert system and be carried by local radio broadcasters. This will allow schools, business, and residents the opportunity to practice their tornado drills and safety plans. Every school, business, workplace, and family across the state is strongly encouraged to participate in the statewide tornado drill. Here are a couple key things to remember about today's statewide tornado drill. The drill will be broadcast on NOAA weather radio and the emergency alert system via the routine weekly test, or RWT for South Carolina, or the required monthly test, or RMT for North Carolina. There will not be an actual tornado warning issued. This drill in RWT or RMT will take the place of the usual weekly NOAA weather radio alert test, or RWT. That is, there will not be a weekly radio test done between 11 a.m. and noon today. Some NOAA weather radio receivers do not sound an audible alert for the RWT or RMT product. Instead, they may have a blinking light on the display to indicate that an RWT or RMT was received. As such, when the RMT for the statewide tornado drill is initiated at 9 a.m. for South Carolina or 9:30 a.m. for North Carolina, there is a good chance that your NOAA weather radio may not sound an alarm. Since your NOAA weather radio may not sound an alarm at the time the RWT or RMT is issued, you will want to do one of the following. Manually turn on your NOAA weather radio receiver 5 minutes before the start of the drill, and simply listen to the audio broadcast to hear when the RMT is issued, which will mark the beginning of the statewide tornado drill.
The RMT code they're talking about is for North Carolina, and then the RWT code is for South Carolina. And in fact, Greenville-Spartanburg actually nearly copied Raleigh's script, nearly copied word for word Raleigh's statement regarding the drill, except they added the RWT code for South Carolina.
Or simply plan to start your tornado drill on your own at 9 a.m. or 9:30 a.m. There will be no follow-up statements issued by the National Weather Service to mark the end of the statewide tornado drill. It will simply be over when your group, school, business, organization, or family feels that you have adequately practiced your tornado shelter procedures. This is the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard South.
So that's the state. So that's the statement. Here's the start of here's the South Carolina drill. They did it using the statewide code. I'm not going to play the whole thing. He did get the drill. There's my weekly test stream featuring the drill. There's this morning's KWRE sign-on, and then there's my K-Love test from that morning as well. Here's his capture of the North Carolina tornado drill, with again the same statement that we heard earlier. but instead now this is going to be the required monthly test code. So it was the second half of the statement, and then the monthly test, which initiates the North Carolina tornado drill. I like how they consolidated South Carolina and North Carolina into the same day. Personally, that's what I think Illinois should start doing. They should start merging the weather radio test and the monthly test together into that one tornado drill. That's what I think they should do. They should send the monthly test over weather radio. That way the Illinois Emergency Management Agency doesn't have to run their own monthly about 15 minutes after the drill is initiated. That's kind of the thing that I find weird, is that Illinois started to do the weekly test, but I wondered, what if they started doing monthly tests exclusively for the statewide tornado drill? That's what I think they should start doing. They should start merging the required month. They should start using the required monthly test code for the statewide tornado drill in March, so that way the Illinois Emergency Management Agency doesn't have to send out their own monthly test about 15 minutes later. Maybe the National Weather Service can tell the IEMA to not send them on their own monthly test, because the National Weather Service will be doing the monthly test exclusively for the statewide tornado drill. That's personally what I think should happen.
This would be us at WPN.
And Daily Drive Tour did a driving video of Detector out. Did a video of Morgan Park. He drives through Morgan Park and then eventually ends up heading over to Bridgeview. Taking a few auxiliary roads along the way, and passing through a few subdivisions. I'm speeding the video up so I don't have to waste too much of our remaining time together this evening. And another crossing over the electric district, over a yard. And eventually we start to cross over two different road lines. That's the first one, and then the second one. And we go underneath. And then we come into very familiar territory. 127th Street into Alsip. And then he gets on 294 for a brief time before exiting at 95th Street. And then of course he takes us through Hickory Hills, stopping at a BP gas station, a Shell gas station, and then comes up to 87th and Roberts Road, where the where the renovation work continues. Takes a few more auxiliary roads, it turns around at this truck place. And eventually come to Harlem, right near the second haunted trails, and apparently pass by a Kmart. Yeah, that's the end of the video, and I'm not gonna watch that episode of Caesar's Challenge tonight because, I mean, we really don't have too much time left. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw that third and final set of stuff into the weekly test compilation, and then it will be, and then after WCKA later tonight, which will be in about an hour from now, that will be the end of the weekly test compilation officially. So I do want to pass along a note that, again, on Saturday I'm going to be spending time with my relatives on the Saturday. So I don't think we're going to miss too much during that time. But yeah, here's just a few sneak peeks of what we will be going on here. That's one of them. And as I was looking through there, after I was told about it, I thought, what's this park? I wonder what this looks like from ground view. It does look pretty neat, though. I mean, keep in mind here, this is Lockport, so it's not too far from... Yeah, of course I'm gonna get the usual specialty. You know, when I usually spend time with my nanny Karen, you know, the first thing I think of is, the thing that we really that I always like to have there is what I call her famous cheese and crackers. Yeah, those are so good. And in fact, Homer Glen actually has a Meijer. In fact, it was actually built recently. I don't know why it's showing up twice, but there is a Meijer here. And here, I'll just take you to a place right here. So here's the Meijer. I'll go ahead and reverse the date a little bit. So I think it opened in 2012. Let's see, 2012. It wasn't here yet. It was just the Home Depot. I don't think anything existed at that time. Oh, I don't care. We're just about done anyway. So I believe it was 2016 when the Meijer opened. That Meijer opened in 2016, and yeah, it's been serving Homer Glen well. And in fact, the exact cheese that she gets is actually what's it called? Land O'Lakes. Yeah, it's actually called Land O'Lakes. That's actually the exact name of the cheese. And boy, is it good. And then I was also informed about some news about Blueberry Hill. You know, it's actually one of my favorite. Yeah, it's actually one of my favorite local restaurants. I call it a local restaurant. In fact, about a week ago or so, I was actually informed that this Blueberry Hill actually no longer exists. It's weird how on Google Maps it still says it's open. It still says it's open. I don't know why. I really just don't know why. It still says it's open, but in reality I was told that this Blueberry Hill is closed. And here's the nearby Larry's Diner. You know, this is a family-owned and operated place. Oh, look, a room place ad. That's cool. Yeah, this place is family-owned and operated, just like another restaurant chain in Oklahoma. It's actually called Les Brothers. Yeah, that other restaurant chain is called Les Brothers. You know, sometimes when I spend time with when we have like a smaller family outing, we would just go to that place for brunch, breakfast, dinner, breakfast, lunch. Yeah, they're a breakfast lunch place, not really meant for dinner. Like Blueberry Hill wasn't really meant for dinner. It was really meant for just lunch. Yeah, it was really just meant for lunch and breakfast. I've never had any of their breakfast items, but at least the good thing is Homer Glen actually has a Blueberry Hill. So, I mean, we did go to Blueberry Hill many times in the past. However, I think it was just the slow traffic from the pandemic that really threw us off. And I think it was 2021. That was the very last time that I think we ever went to our local Blueberry Hill. And I believe after that we had never been there. We didn't go there ever again. That really is what I think is the case. Yeah, that's really what I think is the case when it comes to something that is kind of... What is this? Pufflepuppy.flv premiering in 2 days? Premiering in 2 days? Premiering at 6 a.m. on Saturday the 11th? Really? You're premiering it on Saturday the 11th? Oh, that's just wonderful. That's absolutely wonderful. Alright, so now, like I was saying, we're going to go ahead and we're going to make some changes now. So now we're going to make some changes to ensure that it follows suit with the new with the schedule, because remember, we are going to be, as we're no longer going to be so it looks like the owner of the Burger Kings in Utah, looks like they filed for bankruptcy protection. Well, that's not good. Wonder if that will be in another exciting episode of Bankrupt. Well, let's take a look at the schedule here. Oh yeah, we'll have to go to the next page and we'll see the rest. So it says, what are we looking at here? All are in Central Time. So this looks correct to me. This doesn't work. It just doesn't go anymore. I'm sure Arizona will be going back an hour. Oh no, it'll be going forward an hour because they're locked into Mountain Standard Time. That's right. So the changes we're going to make, if WFER is not going to test anymore, then they're gone. I'm going to give WCWI one last chance. If it doesn't happen, then, oh well, it's done for. And then as for this automation right here, I'm actually going to move it to 6 a.m. I'm going to move it to 6 a.m. because the time does not change the automations. Everything else is good for the time being. So, and then the last thing is about a station to potentially use for Humboldt, California's monthly test later on this evening. First, let me get a good idea of where Humboldt is. These are all Del Norte. Yeah, Eureka is more Humboldt.
To 64.
Wait, K at HSU. Does that work?
His role is the milkman in the...
It does. Okay. Alright. So we'll do that station for the Humboldt monthly test later on tonight. Now, I don't need to set an automation up for it, but I just need to ensure that there are no other automations that could potentially interfere, like this one, because they think it already happened. Nothing should interfere. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a KHSU run the entire, we're going to let it run for the entire night, and we're going to see what ends up happening. Yeah. And on K-Love yesterday, there was this one song that had this weird Toby Mac album art. It said, at the bottom it says, "This is not a test." That's a great album art. That's some great album artwork. I like it. That's just really nice. Now I'm not going to do it on here. I'm going to send it over to my phone. Oh, that's right. Nearby sharing is off. I'm going to set it to contacts only. I can send the thing over. Send the thing over to the phone. Okay, there we go. With the picture still running. I'll go ahead and turn it off now because we don't need it. All we need is just the. All we just need now is the URL. Why does he keep going live at night? He's like running like nighttime live streams. I don't know why he is, but I guess that's just him being him. Okay, so now let's go ahead and throw the final set of videos into monthly 3, which is all of the remaining stuff. Alright, and also, I also got to mention that, then again, the Humboldt County Monthly, I am going to be trying for a lot of the monthly tests that appear to be inconsistent, and so far I've actually been very successful. In fact, if you remember that 1 week I actually managed to get a Del Norte monthly for the first time ever. Now I want to do the same thing with Humboldt tonight. It says it's gonna happen at 12:15 a.m. In fact, I'm actually gonna go ahead and clear off that reminder so that way it doesn't cause a disturbance, but I'll remember to set that up. But then tomorrow we have a good deal of monthly tests. But again, it will not be enough to run a second stream of tests because, well, really all the weeklies are done for this. Well, really all the weeklies are done for this week. So there's not really anything else to worry about by this point because everybody got their test in, which is really nice. It's awesome that everybody managed to get their test in. So other than Humboldt later tonight, tomorrow we have Rochester's monthly at 8:50. Long Island, it says 9:45, but I'm actually going to start it at 9:15, just in case WALK wants to do it early. Delaware, Chinsingo, and then at 10 a.m. in Alabama, 11:15. North Puget, 2:05. Idaho, 3:20. Okanagan at 4, and then Columbia Basin at 6:25. And that's really all the monthly tests that are going to be for tomorrow. And then Friday is New Hampshire and Inland, Northwest, Lewis, Yakima, and Lewis. Yeah, just those three. But yeah, so far it's been a good show of monthlies, as it has been proven. And I did finally tell Brandon about the WMAL test. I'm sure they have a pattern, but we don't know what their pattern is exactly. So I think they may be going like, what, every 8 days or something? I think they are. I think WMAL goes every 8 days, like, what WXJB does. Which, besides, I still have to reset that. Actually, this is not needed. I can figure that out on my own. Will not be happening on the 15th. It will be happening on the 16th. That will be their next test. See, I've been able to master these patterns quite well. LXZ did not run their weekly this week because of probably because of the Virginia tornado drill. I don't know why, but I think it is because of what it is. But yeah, that's probably what. But yeah, that's probably what I believe is the likely case here. All right, and with that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it. Shouldn't be here. There we go. Alright, and with that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us here tonight. We'd like to thank you very much for joining us here. We'd like to thank you for joining us here this evening. Did I not change that one station? I probably didn't, did I? Oh, whatever. I think I probably may want to make that change now. More specifically, it's like the 410 section with that one station. Please just see. Yeah, FTL says invalid. Yeah, FTL is saying invalid. Yeah, FTL is saying invalid. Here, I'll see if I can change this out. See if I can change out the stream. I'll actually change out the stream. Compare it.
In a place where if they open...
Yeah, I'll change out the stream. I'll go ahead and change out the stream link for that one station, so that's what I'll do. That was that one link I had to change. Alright, that should be it at this point. And I'll make editations to that a little later on. Alright, and I'm going to go ahead and hit that stop button. Okay, there we go. Alright, and with that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us here tonight on our Wednesday weekly test. I don't know what just happened. Well, anyway, folks, like I was just saying, that's going to do it for us here tonight. We again like to thank you for joining us here on our Wednesday weekly test show. But before we go, actually, I'll just include the redirect link. But anyway, before we go, of course, I must first tell you that Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPC Plainfield Media Corporation, and that any and all alerts heard during the broadcast today can be reused for archival purposes. However, for that reason only, any other use of my content you must first grant permission from me before doing so. Because if you reuse my content without permission, or if you don't have special exclusive permission from me to reuse other kinds of my content, then I would have to do a copyright takedown, which is definitely something I do not want to do. Alright, so now, with all that said, it's time for us all to get tucked in and wind down from the incredible chaos that of course a Wednesday can bring. So thank you all for joining us today for our weekly test stream and for our weekly test show here on Plainfield TV. And we hope you'll join us again tomorrow for our only show, which is just backyard baseball, and that's really it. So it's not going to be that exciting, but we'll see. Anyway, with that said, thanks for joining us. We'll see you again tomorrow. Until then, have a great rest of your evening.